Hello, everybody. Welcome to week 4 of the 2024 fall VESL season. We're here on the VESL Updates channel. We're your 2 regional directors for the Western region. You've got Justin Metapusher Wilkes, Justin, Yogi, Deese. Yogi, how are things going up in the Bears Forest today? You feeling good?
We're doing great. We're doing great. I'm pretty sure we got some undefeated teams still on the foothill side,
Yep, we're 3 weeks in. We've been able to see a fair bit of competition. The players are improving with each week. The commentators are improving with each week. There's a lot of improvement going around on all sides of things. Speaking of improvement, let's talk a little bit about the coaching videos that we have been preparing with some top-tier content creators in all of the games that you students will be competing in. Let's take a look at their video.
We've hired 4 pro esports coaches to train you in 4 different game titles for free. We're bringing you exclusive world-class advice from the best players in the world. Learn from pro Overwatch player Jake, known for his versatility across multiple heroes and consistent top-tier performance. Or refine your Smash Bros. Knowledge with DeBuzz, renowned for his consistent tournament success and high-profile victories. Cover strategy with 11-time Madden champion Drini, one of the youngest and most dominant competitors in the Madden esports scene. Need help locking down your aerials? Try Rising Star Chief Beef's course on competitive Rocket League. Whether you're a filthy casual or a seasoned tryhard, get 8 straight weeks of exclusive expert game knowledge crafted for you every Friday, with the first videos dropping October 11th. That's 32 total videos covering everything you need to know about your favorite games, from fundamentals to high-level strategy. You'll learn positioning and teamwork, defensive and offensive strategy, practice routines, game sense, communication, mental and emotional resilience, all the way down to analyzing meta and adapting to change. Everyone has something to learn and enjoy, and these courses are completely free. So what are you waiting for? Go to thenotwork.org/register to sign up and get access to these courses every Friday.
Absolutely need to utilize that resource if you are looking to improve this season. If you are looking for that stuff, make sure you get on the NotWork platform. It's really the home for everything. If your record isn't as good as you want it to be and you're looking to improve, go to the NotWork, look at the videos. Don't know what your record is? Go to the NotWork, look at the standings. We've got all the information throughout the season on there. So if you're looking for anything, you can find it. Super excited on that stuff. We've got a ton of gameplay ahead of us. Now, let's look ahead for what we have in store for the first college football game of the day. We've got Piedmont Community Charter facing off against Gaston Early College. Super excited to see what these 2 teams can do. We've got 2 teams sitting at 1 and 2, so they're bringing up the bottom half of our standings right now, but still in contention to make it to that conference championship.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. Super excited to see what these players have in store. Let's get into game and see how things turn out. All right, we are loading into game right now for Gaston Early College. We've got presumably C Forest, and then for Piedmont Community Charter, we have presumably Gary Hewitt, G Hewitt 07. These teams do have some backups and some subs, so until we see names and stuff, we won't know for 100%, but that's what we're presuming, and we're excited to see what they can do. C-Force is someone we see in a lot of our other broadcasts. We watched him subbing in, for the Gaston Early College Rocket League team. Now he's back to his main game, college football. He's got a lot of support from his teammates. I always see them going crazy in the Discord when C-Force comes back to report his how his college football games went.
You know, he seems to be the, do-it-all type of player, can play any game and compete at a good level.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how he will fare actually seeing him in his home turf, because we're always seeing him in the other ones. So getting to see him in what he feels truly, I would say, most confident in and what he wants to compete will be super exciting. On the other side, we've got Gary Hewitt for Piedmont Community Charter. He's playing for Ohio State. He's going to field this kick return.
Syracuse. I don't think we've seen a Syracuse team yet this season.
No, definitely the first time there. Colton Martin picking the unranked team. There is some, what do they call it? Team balancing. What's the correct phrase?
Even teams.
Even teams?
Even teams.
Even teams. So the team skill will be evened out between Ohio State and Syracuse here. It's nice seeing some variety, though. Rooting for the Fighting Orange? Fighting Illini?
I'm going to be honest, it does say orange at the bottom there.
That's right. I remember watching some NCAA basketball in my youth years and seeing a giant man dressed as an orange when Syracuse and UNC played each other. So that's absolutely
there he is
what
on the right side of the field.
Yep, there's that giant orange. He's part of my nightmares. I have scary memories from Syracuse doing work to my teams that I was rooting for. 3rd and inches here for Gary Hewitt for the Piedmont Community Charter side. Can he convert on this super important 3rd down early on in the game right here? Hands it off.
Run straight into defenders.
Doesn't make it 4th and inches.
I mean, you got to go for this, though. You got to. It is scary field position if you miss, though.
If this is a real football game, they punt it. But 4th and inches, I'm definitely going for it.
Unless Cam Newton's the quarterback. Then he's yelling at the coach that he's going for it.
Hang on. Fakes the run. Getting the pressure. Sacked deep in the backfield at the 13-yard line.
You do not go for it.
C-Force came up big defensively on the 4th down. Doesn't just get the turnover on downs, gets extra yardage closer to the goal. Man, starting inside of the red zone for your first drive of the game could not start any better.
That's a touchdown. Wait. Yeah.
Gets all the way around. I don't know what to call that play, but it was smooth. The defense was all moving left, and then they hit that option back to the wide receiver. He just ran a 100-yard sprint across the field to make it in. Well played.
There's your orange.
Yes, that evil man, or genderless citrus fruit. I don't want to misgender the large orange.
Quick little 7-0.
Yep, great start there. It's almost like we're redoing the first kickoff just a couple minutes later. Offense doesn't even need to touch – well, they touched the field for one play. 1 for 1, 100% conversion rate for the Syracuse offense. Can the defense bring another early hold to the Buckeyes offense? Fakes the run.
Ooh, almost sacked.
Quick pass, complete, gets the first down and some change. Brought down right before the sideline.
Big pass while being hit, too.
Yeah, the defensive pressure was coming. The blitz, you see it on that replay right there. Pressuring the quarterback, but he's able to get the pass off just in time. That's the delicate game that these quarterbacks are playing. Juggling the defense. Buying time for their receivers.
That was scary.
Yep. Cornerback gets in the way, is able to interrupt that pass, swat it down. 2nd and 10 on the 42-yard line. Much more progress on this drive as opposed to the first one. Very important play, fake run. Scrambling to the right.
Oh, scrambles into a defender.
Yeah, into the defender. Was not able to get that timing right on the pass. I'm not sure if they were looking for kind of a dump pass to their running back just in front or if they were going deep. Either way, the defensive pressure is too much. Fakes a run again.
The
scrambling to the left.
He's leaving the pocket. I guess he's scrambling.
Yep.
And it works great.
Good run there. Caused a bit of defensive structural breakdown.
Yeah.
And then was able to take advantage of that with the fast quarterback, Howard. He's got some legs on him. Big formation changes here from the offense. Checking the hike. I think that's the phrase. Where'd they go? Try and catch them offsides. All right, sitting in the pocket. Huge pressure coming. The pressure was not, or the pocket was not safe. I feel like the Syracuse defense is bringing tons of pressure. Scrambling sometimes seems like it's not a great choice. Sometimes seems like it's very necessary. Wow, wide open.
Oh, yeah.
Great defensive play from that cornerback, laying out in the dive to disrupt the pass because his man had him beat. He was a full step behind. If that Ohio State player catches that, he's all the way through to the end zone.
It was that quick little last step backwards that made that throw off.
Ooh. Great job bringing that ball down, but it's not going to get them to the first down. Yep, 4th and 7.
Let's see if they go for it. They went for it for 4th and inches and didn't make it. 4th and 7's a little bit more scary.
We are going for all the marbles here in the first quarter. Not even when it's smart. Any chance we get, we go. Another sack coming.
Oh,
able to get the pass off. Turnover on downs. Does not yield the big loss on the 4th down, though. So at least Seaforth and Syracuse are going to have a bit of ground to make up. It's not going to be a one-play touchdown.
Not 13
Hang
yards.
On. I mean, don't doubt Colton.
Oh, juggles the ball a bit there.
Something. I'm not sure if that's exact. He might have held on to it the whole time. I don't know. He got absolutely rocked when he made the catch. What's the highlight?
Oh, yeah,
keeps it in that right hand. It just looked a little crazy. Nice pass. He catches it. If he goes down right where he catches it, he doesn't get the first down, but an extra 3 yards after the catch is big. Wow, number 1, wide open in the field, hits the spin move, is not going to juke the defender, but still a huge run gain. 1st and 10 on the 28-yard line for Gaston Early College.
Seaforth is able to just move down the field at will right now.
Yeah, the run game is looking active, and it's making space for the pass game. Everything's looking really solid for Gaston Early College. Can Piedmont's defense figure out what they're throwing at him? 5 wide receivers here. Nobody in the backfield. He's looking for a touchdown. Oh, nope, short pass.
Ooh, holds on to it.
Moves the chains, keeps things progressing forward. We're at the 15-yard line now. This is very close to the same position where Colton picked up the play after that turnover on downs in the first drive. A quick pass to the running back. Ooh, holds onto it. Yep. Gets brought down. Small gain, 3 to 4 yards. 2nd and 6 right here. I feel like this is a good position to be in on the field. Obviously, being in the red zone, being in scoring position is so good, but it can also feel a little suffocating not have the open field in front of you. You've got to keep all your wide receiver routes into this 25 meters of playable space in front of you. Nice pass to the right side. Sneaks it in. A 2nd touchdown for Gaston Early College. It's going to claim them a 2-score lead.
Possibly a quick 14-0. Yes, an extra point is good.
Well played to Gaston Early College. Well played to Colton Martin. It's looking really solid right here. We're going to see a 3rd kickoff here in the first quarter. Gary's got to get going. Gary Hewitt's got to get moving. The game is absolutely not out of reach, but you want to start making some progress. This is the drive. You know, you don't got to get it in before this first quarter ends, but I want to see some progress up the field. I want to see at least some points on the board, even if you need to settle for a field goal. Even if you need to punt, I really feel like going for it on some of these 4th downs.
Ooh, get that out. Gets rid of it.
I've noticed this in some previous weeks, and I'm noticing it a lot right now with Piedmont. The fake handoff seems to be taking up too much time for their quarterback in the backfield. They're spending time going for that fake handoff, and by the time they turn and look to make a pass, the defenders are already on them. So I think you got to commit to the run or commit to the pass and stop.
Oh, no. He
trying to play both sides. Gets sacked again.
He runs straight into him. That's unfortunate.
3rd and 21 on his own 6-yard line. And we did see the same thing exactly like I was talking about. Fake run. By the time your fake handoff happens, the defenders are already on you. What can Gary make happen? Backs against the wall.
Runs right into him again.
Gets the pass off, avoids his safety. So 2 for 2 so far on Gary going for it on 4th down. Will he go for it? 4th and 21 on his 6-yard line.
No way.
Please no.
He's 0 for 2. You have to kick
Let's
this
see.
off.
We're on board here with Seaforth, so we saw he was expecting the the punt. Okay. Good. I like this. Make a defensive stop. Make a real drive.
Oh. Nice little move. Didn't get much yardage out of it, though.
I really feel like some of the players in our league are not utilizing the punt, and they're not playing like true smart football. Get up to the 40-yard line. If your drive stops, punt it. Make them make their drive from the 10-yard line.
Honestly, if he punted both, was it G. Hewitt? If he had punted both times, it could still be 0-0.
100%. So let's see. Will he be able to identify that mistake? Will he be able to identify a way to stop this
good
freight
block.
train that is the Gaston Early
juke.
College offense? Jukes right into one defender. Jukes one defender, but ends up right in the arms of another. Solid gain there on first down. We're going to join back in the second quarter. 2nd and 2 on the 16-yard line.
Stadium not going too crazy right now. Only about half.
Because they're losing.
It's true.
It is Piedmont Community Charter that does have that home field advantage in this matchup.
That's when they need you most, though.
Yeah. Big scrum there. Be careful with your ankles. Digital players. Don't want anybody to get injured. There is injuries on in this rule set. So, the same first scoring play. Gets around one. Juke's back. Nice gain there.
Nice yardage.
That's that same play that we saw Colton use to score his first touchdown, but this time he was a little bit further off of the goal line, so he wasn't able to find that space. Also, maybe looked like 23 was a bit slower than the guy he had run it the first time. They fake it
again.
Doesn't make it though. Lets his quarterback take a big hit there. I like that play call though. After you scored once with that play, you ran it next and then doing the fake. You hear the Undertaker bell?
Yeah, I do.
Goes left, makes the catch, gets into the end zone, touchdown. Gaston Early College, their 3rd touchdown of the game. 3 for 3. Piedmont defense has had no answer to the Gaston Early College offensive barrage.
Extra point, most likely going to be good. They haven't missed yet. Don't want to jinx them, though.
Yeah, he is charging that kick up, and that defender did get around the outside.
Yeah, we seen last week. You don't want to charge it all the way up. It takes too much time.
And if you do see your opponent charging it all the way up, don't lackadaisical, not even move your character on the kick returns. We saw an extra point get blocked last week, so it's definitely possible. The kickoff again from Syracuse is going to make it into the end zone. We're going to pick the ball up from the 25-yard line.
Ohio State only has 2 first downs so far. That's unfortunate.
That is the tail of the tape. It does not get much simpler than that. Fake handoff.
Ooh.
Scrambling. 84 wraps him up, reads the play. Small gain. Nothing to feel bad about. A 5-yard gain.
We take those. If you get that every play, then you always get a first down.
I'd love to see a run right here. I'd love to see not a fake run, commit to it.
Oh, that would have been a nice run.
Yep, but he's got some options. A lot more time than before. Oh, interception.
Yeah.
Syracuse snags it. Can he get around? Gets a block. Big juke. Gets around one. 77, too slow to make it there.
Pick 6.
It's going to be a pick 6. Gaston Early College. The offense has had no issue getting it done. The defense comes up and gets them on the board as well. Wow.
47-yard pick 6.
With some fancy footwork as well to aid him on the way there. It wasn't just a free run after the catch. It was some fancy footwork.
Yeah.
Juke one, ended up in the pile, and then snuck his way through. Very impressively played. Wow. Gaston Early College is on fire right now. 3.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. While everything has been coming up the way of Colton Martin, can Piedmont figure out a way? There's a little bit of time left in this first half. We get a solid drive in here, and we go into the second half, maybe down 3 scores. It's a reasonable margin. It's not impossible to overcome.
Will be tough, though.
Let's set our sights on a reasonable goal. First down.
Oh, okay.
The run game is good. Going to get to the first down. There we go.
See?
We set a reasonable goal, and we make it.
Just
we're
run
not
the ball.
worried. We're not worried about making it to the end zone. We're worried about making it to the first down.
Honestly, like we said before, like the run looks good, but he just fakes it every time.
Yes. And
just commit.
Yep. you got to commit some. Otherwise, the fake handoff has no value.
Nice
Pass
in the
up the
pocket.
middle. The wide receiver
He
holds
catches
onto it.
Wow.
Nice.
Ooh, big hit after catching it.
Yeah. Kind of got laid out. He had one defender on the ground behind him and the other one laying the hit stick on him.
Moving down the field.
Yep.
This is looking good.
Into Gaston Early College territory here. A lot of time in the pocket. Goes left. It's made. Another first down for Piedmont Community Charter. 3 for 3 here on this drive. Maybe coming to life here in the second half, the second quarter.
Just seen the Syracuse quarterback has not missed a throw. He's 8 for 8.
Wow. That is absurd.
Yeah.
On the bright side. Oh, another
Ooh,
pass.
that was scary.
Nice. The defender lays out, but not able to get
Juke.
it. Big juke.
One more. Oh.
Nice. Very good play. Things are starting to come up in the Piedmont favor.
On the 5-yard line.
Big progress here. Now you're in safe enough zone. You're on the 5-yard line that I'm cool with taking some risks now. You've been making progress. He's
I'd
on
like
his
to see
back
a
foot.
run at the beginning.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
And
Okay.
it is. Oh,
And it did not work
wow.
out.
Read it like a book. I feel like the play call there was to keep going to the left,
and
and
he
he
stopped.
instead
Yeah.
went straight into the defender. So
Always follow those plays, guys. Don't try
that
to
was
create your
also
own.
the player who made the tackle, Fuentes Cundiff, right here, is the one who Colton is actually sitting on and playing. So,
Ooh.
nice catch, touchdown, Piedmont Community Charter. Everything working against them, down big in the first half, and finally, the Piedmont offense gets on the board. Can we make the extra point? Ooh, okay.
That was quick.
Yeah, couldn't tell what percentage we are on the Syracuse, the Gaston Early College perspective, but I felt like those defenders were collapsing.
They were. They
quickly from the
absolutely
side,
were.
so it scared me a little bit. Here we go. First kickoff for Gary Hewitt. Oh, he's got a room to work with. Big juke to the right. No.
No way. Is he going to do it? Oh, my
Another
God. Is
one.
he going to do it?
Oh, no, there's defenders. It was close. It was very, very close.
We've been waiting for one of those.
Yes, 2 big moves there. Gets around 2 defenders. Unfortunately, I think those 2 moves kind of slowed him down and let the pack catch back up to him. But amazing play. That was the best kickoff return we've seen on our broadcast this season so far. Gets to the 42-yard line. Quick pass.
Juke's a little too early.
Yeah, a little early on the spin move, but let's see. Once his 2-minute warning gets out, did he make any progress? Only a slight bit. Too much drop back. It was the pass gets a bit of progress, but he dropped back so far. He only made it 1-yard pass. The line of scrimmage. No backs. Looking for a pass. Up the
Wide
middle.
open.
Wide open. Get out of the way, ref.
Go right. Go wide.
All
go
the
wide,
way
go
to the
wide.
right. It's going to be good. Colton Martin accesses the end zone once again with ease. No pressure from the Piedmont defense.
A little celebration.
I mean, deserved. Great catch up the middle. Great play call. Great execution. Here's the extra point.
Ooh, charge that up a little bit more than usual.
All right, so we're looking at a score of 35-7 here in the remainder of the second half. We've got just under 2 minutes remaining. While we have Gary Hewitt about to receive this kickoff, I'll point out the state of the game from the beginning. It was Piedmont receiving the first kickoff. So as we go into the second half, it will be Gaston Early College receiving. So
Not great for
very important here for Gary to continue that successful drive that he had last time.
Just got to add the run plays when they're there.
Yep, and keep an eye on that player that we see Colton sticking on that defensive lineman right there. Feel like if you're going to run it, try and run it away from him.
There we go.
Nice to the left. Gets around one. Juke. Nice.
Oh.
Nice play. Man, he had some speed. Once he hit that juke, he kept sprinting out after the juke and picked up a bunch of speed. Watch him. Ooh. Right there. I saw he had some extra speed boost on that one. Great run all the way up to the midfield line already. Fakes the run. They were having to watch for it because there was success. Nice. The scramble and the pass is good. Here we go. A little scary because he's on the run, but there weren't any defenders around the wide receiver. So as long as you're remotely close to target, I think you can trust the receiver to make a play on it. Great progress up to the 36-yard line. Things are looking good. The fake handoff actually looks like a relevant strategy when you have a good run game. Passing back to the middle, complete.
Catches it.
That was scary though.
Yeah.
There was a lot of pressure. if they had handed the ball off, that running back wouldn't have made it nowhere.
Yeah, he was getting
stuffed.
destroyed.
He got stuffed immediately after the fake. All right, more progress. Another first down. We make it happen. We see Colton prowling around the middle on that defensive lineman. There's the run. Goes left. Ooh.
Okay, 3 yards.
Absolutely leveled by the big man. Small gain, though. That's all you want. If you run it 3 yards every play, boom, that's 4th and 1.
It's looking like Piedmont's got some confidence after that touchdown, just pushing down the field again.
Yep, they're starting to find something that works. Here we go.
They're starting to believe.
Drop back pass, goes to the running back. Didn't need to fake handoff to him. Let's get him involved in the pass plays. I like that. 3rd and 3.
Getting some wear and tear on
Yes.
whoever that is.
Yes, their running back. I think he's getting worked. After these fake handoffs, he's getting leveled a bunch. Passing up the middle once more.
First down.
Yep, Piedmont finding a lot of success with these quick passes up the middle. Will they continue calling that play? Will they potentially try to use the success with that play call to enable something a bit longer? I'm looking for a run right here. Maybe a run right middle. There's a run. Right middle. He finds it. Ooh.
Cut a little too hard to the left.
Still a good gain. Gets to the 4-yard line. Calls the timeout. Looking to manage the clock a little bit. 17 seconds left. 2nd and goal.
It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense.
Big.
Shifting right.
Yeah, big drive right here. We need to get on the board. Ideally with the touchdown.
Scrambling to
Fakes
the
the
left.
run.
Oh,
Pressure
no.
coming. Gets the pass off. Scary. Scary, scary.
And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line.
Man, we see so many of those little dump passes thrown in this college football variant, but if I feel like in a real game,
Those are
one of
getting
these people,
intercepted.
one of these people would be looking for it and just
Absolutely.
catching that little light ball, passing it
Good
to the
throw.
right.
Oh, no, he and then-
broken up by the defender on 3rd down.
I feel like 2 could have caught it right there.
He definitely had a play on it, but the defenders were right on him. Let's see that replay in the top left. Yeah, just contact from the defender right in that front side where he's trying to hold on the ball. It's going to be a field goal attempt.
I respect it.
Oh, wow. Gaston Early College, She-Force, did not call a field goal block play. He called it a defensive play. He thought he was going to go for it on 4th down. So they were not prepared to potentially block that. 8 seconds left. Calls the fair catch. He's going to hold on to those 8 seconds. Let's see what he can work with. Got time for
Got
one
3
quick
timeouts.
one quick play and a deep one, I think, or just one deep one. Let's see what they do. Fakes the run.
Oh, yeah, no time.
A quick poke up the midfield that's incomplete. Going to burn 4 of his 8 seconds. This should be the last play. Unless he's hunting for some very, very rapid pass to out of bounds. No, he's going deep. He's going deep. I don't think his running back would make it to the sideline in time, so I think he's got to go deep to one of these receivers. Yeah, time ends, airs it out.
Oh,
It's caught.
Okay.
Little bit of padding the stats. It's going to feel good for both the quarterback and that wide receiver getting a 40-yard gain to end the first half. But that is going to be the end of the first half. Gaston Early College leading by 25, 35-10. It should be Seaforce once again receiving this kickoff to start the second half. Yep.
I like this music.
We finally got our audio back. We've been cutting out the audio. We get to hear the real college football game day noise. Loving all that. Solid little run, just shy of the 20. What's going to be the play call? Let's see how things are different compared to this last first play call when Colton had so much time sucked out of his drive. What can he do when he's got a full half to work with? Dropping back, looking at his options, steps forward, quick pass, broken up by the defender.
No good.
Physical defending, that one falls incomplete, brings up 2nd down.
That's a misfire there, Chris. This passing game has got to be able to get into
Probably was
sync
pass
and find a
interference.
rhythm.
I think it might have happened after contact. So
2nd down.
after
Did he? I couldn't see from that angle.
It looked like he had clean because he had it, and then there was all that tackle, and then it came spurting out.
Well, the defensive line
It was not called, so therefore it did not happen. The refs never make mistakes. Little known fact about refs. All right.
And when they do, they don't.
3rd and 10. This is the first, I feel like, offensive adversity we've seen from Colton. A quick pass broken up by the defenders. 4th down, potentially for the first time here. Second half comes around. Maybe this could be Piedmont's time to shine. They're going to force the punt. Colton's going to punt it. It's going to be a run attempt. A lot of defenders going to the right. Oh, man. That
kind of slow.
Yeah, that guy was a speed demon. 29 right there.
Yeah.
He was so fast.
Made 11 look very slow.
I think part of it could also be the fact that he had been running downhill.
Yeah.
Had so much speed, or downfield, had so much speed. Whereas when you have to catch that and then start going, you still got to get ramped up a bit. All right, we're on board with Piedmont. Let's see what Gary can do. It's a run attempt up the middle. Nice gain there. Gets wrapped up quickly after the handoff, but so much forward momentum. He's able to get it an extra 4 or 5 yards after the tackle. 2nd and 3 here, already at the 50-yard line.
Quick throw. Oh, almost picked off.
High, not really high flying because he dove close to the ground, but very acrobatic display of defensive pass coverage.
With a good route from his intended target.
Dropping back, scrambling to the left. He's got a receiver. Receiver block! Come on, man!
I thought his receiver was going to block him.
Come on, man. His receiver wanted the pass, but you need to turn and just block that quarterback in front of him. But drive is still progressing up the field, still
First
working
down.
well. 1st and 10 on the 50-yard line. All we got to do is make it half a football field, and we're there. Quick pass. Oh!
Ooh.
What's the flag going to be called?
Roughing the
passer from the player that C-Force is on. He brought that blitz pressure a bit too much. Big mistake there. It's going to cost him another 1st down and another 15 yards. Here goes the run.
Scramble. Oh, was that a run?
Yeah, he handed it off to the running back.
I was looking to the right.
Nice gain there. I feel like I don't want to toot my own horn here a little bit, but I was begging for more run plays.
Yeah.
And as soon as Piedmont started running the ball and stopped fake handoff into pass, their offenses looked really, really solid. So
he's got to be careful. His running back's getting hurt very badly. A lot of wear and tear on him now.
Yeah, but considering he didn't need him to do anything in the first.
True.
Nice.
Ooh.
Gets in. I was in the middle of a conversation. Didn't even realize that play was going to make it. Piedmont on the board. They're going to score the first goal of the second half. Will this be the beginning of the tides turning? Can we see a potential comeback in the second half?
Let's see if Piedmont can get another stop here. They got their first of the game last drive.
That was big.
Get one more, get another score on the board, and we're back.
17.
Field goal.
Did he just? Ah, that's right. It was
10.
7-10 to 17.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking. I don't even know what I was thinking.
I was thinking he scored 3 times.
I was thinking a touchdown was worth 8 points. What was I thinking about?
I mean, technically it can be.
True. Very true. All right. Let's see. Can Gary force another Gaston Early College turnover on downs? Just under half of his points.
Ooh,
Can
a lot
we
of
have
field
it
to work
scramble?
with.
Got a defender in front.
Ooh, I don't know about diving.
Yeah, scary, scary. We've talked a bit about how these running backs are getting beat up. I'd like to see that that impact breakdown for the quarterbacks as well. I feel like running backs are made to get hit. I feel like quarterbacks aren't made to get hit.
Are the pads different for both positions?
I know
I feel
that
like quarterbacks are a little bit like less pads on their shoulders.
pass to the right is complete. No gain there, though. Small play, 3rd and 4. I know that there are different the Undertaker bell just completely scared me.
Yeah.
I literally just looked around in real life like someone was about to walk out. There are definitely different gear for different positions. I don't know how mandated it is and stuff, so
I'm guessing like
I feel like
any
it's just
hit
their
over quarterback. Yeah, true.
like running backs probably get hit every single play. Nice. First down on the run for Gaston Early College. C-Force was feeling a bit of defensive pressure on the previous drive from Gary, but comes up solid, is able to at least get into the second set of downs. Not out of the woods yet, still significantly on his side of the field.
I think we just seen the Syracuse quarterback is now 13 for 25 when he was 8 for 8.
Yep, he's going super deep right here. This could be a big play. Oh, the defender, number 2. with a big play because I think he had 2 wide receivers around him. That was a clutch play. I don't know who left their man open and left that guy to 1v2, but he was able to break it up. Definitely has been a big turn of the tides for the Gaston Early College passing game here in the second half. The easy access. Oh, double fake. Flea flicker. It's passed, intercepted deep in the backfield.
No.
Ohio State. Wow.
What a momentum change we
Not
have.
phased at all by the fancy play calls. Not phased at all by the cheese.
Yeah.
I'm just going to call it like it was. It was a cheesy play call, and the defenders just sat back there, read the pass, brought down the interception. 2 stops in a row for Piedmont.
Big yardage.
Solid gain on the run. This second half is looking solidly in favor of Gary. I'm starting to believe in the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, the momentum is completely changed. Like, the game is, you can just tell, like, whenever Syracuse has the ball, they don't seem as confident. They're not moving down the field.
Nice fake run, scrambles to the left, another interception.
No, the jinx.
Oh, wow, great timing on that pick from C. Forsyth. I actually really like the play call. The I formation, fake handoff, baited the defense really well. And it was just honestly spectacular input because that wasn't the computer taking control. That was all C. Forsyth. Well played. A lot of interceptions. Oh, another one!
No.
Both players throwing picks back and forth. We might have seen more completed passes to the other team than we've seen to their own team here in the second half. Offensive coordinators are on the sideline fuming. Defensive coordinators are on the sideline popping champagne. Quick pass to the right, brought down, 6 yards gained. Man, with turnovers happening as frequently as they are right now, the game is in anybody's court. You never know what can happen.
Absolutely. See if we can not have an interception here.
Yep. Fakes the run.
Oh, no.
Defensive pressure. Quick pass is made.
Oh, no. C-Force.
Unforced error. Big juke. Wow.
Hate to see that.
Definitely an unforced user error on the defense right there. And then the nice spin move leaves the defender in the dust. I think Colton was so focused on getting the sack and the blitz that was coming, he wasn't prepared to defend. Just the run. Close. Okay, makes it to the 2. Makes it to the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal. Clock's still ticking down. We're at under a minute left in the 3rd quarter. You want to make it into the goal on this play if you're Piedmont.
Oh,
running it.
Oh,
makes
they got it. Okay,
crosses
touchdown.
the line of scrimmage. Honestly, it looked kind of funky there. I might use a challenge right here. But actually, in hindsight, you're in the second half. You might need these timeouts.
True.
I would probably hold on to my lead and hold on to the timeouts in hindsight, thinking about it a little more. Gary, Piedmont Community Charter brings us up 24. The deficit is cut to 11. Anything could happen right now. We're in a 2-point game. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion and a field goal ties you up. So,
ooh, okay. Not as big as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, the hole did open up, though.
I feel like that's definitely the best way to make it happen is just get into the big clump of bodies in the middle and hope you kind of happen to find your way into the backside of it.
Make something happen.
Yeah. All right.
Syracuse needs to run the ball a bit more here. They've been only throwing, and it has not been going well for them. There we go.
Option.
Oh, no block.
Nice read there. What a way to tackle somebody, diving in front of them and then tripping them. It didn't look pretty, but the result was good. A 4-yard loss, 2nd and 14. The Ohio State crowd is starting to get into it. They feel the potential. They feel the comeback coming. Nice pass to the left.
Oh, juke. 3rd and 1.
Just short. 13 yards on that pass. Really good play right there. Gets them back into potential. 3rd and 1 means just a quick run play and you're there. 15 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Buckeyes are getting loud. This is a big, big play. No run. Passes. It's caught. First down is good. Oh, absolutely leveled. Dude, some of these Syracuse wide receivers are they're huge, man.
Get off me. What a hit.
That was crazy.
What a hit.
All right, first down for Syracuse. Very, very big play. If you let Ohio State get the stop there and turn over that on downs, it really does feel like the whole game is going in their favor.
5 minutes for Piedmont to make something happen.
Got to start with a defensive hold right here. A touchdown on this drive could be disastrous.
Ooh,
First down. Yep, not able to bring him down where they made that first contact. He's able to push through. Get to the yellow line.
Oh,
another
double coverage is.
I don't know if that was a defender or a receiver who had their hands on that, but it was an ill-advised pass for certain. It was the defender. That was almost another pick.
Throwing into double coverage is crazy. Wow, he did have it.
Scary, scary, scary. I would not be passing the ball with all the interceptions, with all of the stadium polls going. I would be looking for a run, but 2nd and 10, you feel like you need to.
Oh, no.
The double option.
Reads it.
It worked really good on the first play. I'll be honest, Colton, you got to put that thing back into the playbook.
Yeah.
It's not working anymore. Gary's seen it. Gary's making the calls. He knows what you're doing. 3rd and 17. Wow. Back could not, literally could not be more against the wall right here. Going deep, complete the pass, brought down. It's only going to be good for 9 yards, and it's only going to be good for a 4th and 8. They're on the 45-yard line.
You have to punt
Maybe.
it.
Let's see. We're watching him choose his plays right here. He's looking at offensive options.
You're up 11. You don't risk it.
You probably shouldn't, but this would be the final dagger. If you make this conversion, this would be huge.
It does shut the game down.
No backs. Looking for a pass. The pressure coming. Quick pass.
No.
The pass is complete,
What?
but it's not going to get to the first down. Turnover on downs. The ball. Wait.
I thought the same thing. Ohio State has the ball. I thought the same thing for a second.
Okay. Definitely didn't look like he made it to the first down.
No. He didn't. I thought the same thing as you as well.
What just happened? Oh, okay. It was
I
a
was with
turnover
you.
on downs.
Yeah.
Ohio State now has the ball. Everything was okay.
I seen the first 10 too quickly, so 1st and 10, so I thought he got the first down.
Well,
somehow.
so I was for sure that Ohio State was getting the ball, and then for some reason I thought Syracuse held on to it. I don't know what I was thinking.
No, I absolutely thought the same thing as well. Don't worry.
Okay, everything is right in the universe. Piedmont has the ball. Their first run gets them 8 yards. Things are looking great right here. Looking into the pass. Don't scramble. Just make the pass. Nice choice.
Ooh, wow, that was like
Nice
down at
choice.
his ankles.
Great choice. Great gain. I love that. He had that defender in front of him.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, from what I've seen in this game, you cannot count on your wide receivers to block.
No.
So,
They still run the play.
yes, they will just run their route and they will not care. So, I love that little dump play. Getting to the 26-yard line. A lot of quick progress on this drive. Whoa. The pass is complete.
It works.
Man,
Those off-balance throws are scary.
no way a real human is going to make a pass from that position. He did a full 360. He fake turned.
360 no-scope completion.
Seriously. Amazing play. Don't know about how well it looked.
Oh, right into him.
Right into Colton's controlled character. 3rd and 6. It's a scary part of the what do you call it? Scary part of the run game. You got to get that position right. You got to aim for the right hole. 3rd and 6. Dropping back. A lot of pressure. Quick pass.
Wow.
Intercepted. Number 5 running it back.
That's a dagger.
The 5th interception of the game. Syracuse and Gaston Early College claim the advantage in that department. They claim the drive. 2.5 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter as well. That is very unfortunate timing. You really need a turnover on downs now. I feel like you got to get the ball back on your own terms. You can't let him get first downs, run out the clock, and then make a punt.
Running wide right, looks wide open, first down. I really wanted Piedmont to score there just so we had like a super close game.
It was going to be real close. And it still could be close, but that was absolutely a missed opportunity. Colton picking up 1st and 10 on the 36-yard line. No backs. It's going to be a pass play. Going. Interception!
Oh, let's go!
Hang on. Can he get through? No. But huge defensive answer from Piedmont Community Charter. Man, That's the only way to get it back is 2 plays later, intercept it right back, tie up that interception count once again. And, man, we've got a ball game, 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Do we make a quick pass play here and we look to get a clock stop on the 2-minute warning? That's probably what I would go for. Got to get this pass off quick, though. No need to get out of bounds. It's complete for a first down. Ah, the clock ticked over to 2. I was hoping he was going to get.
Why?
It must have just been, you know, the refs have to signal for the clock to stop.
Oh, okay,
it doesn't, like, automatically end the second he gets out of bounds. So, really just needed to make the pass a little bit quicker. But getting a little bit too min-maxy.
First down nonetheless.
Yeah, can't be mad about the first down completed pass. But 2 minutes left. You got to get the score in. You got to get something on the board, and then you got to put some defensive pressure onto Syracuse. I like the time. I like the thoughts. A lot of time in the pocket, airing it out to the right corner. Oh, he had a chance. While there were 3 defenders around the receiver, it ended up being a one-on-one play for the ball. So
Ohio State has had the ball for like 2.5 minutes longer for possession time.
In the second half or overall?
I think it was overall.
Wow.
No, it was second half because it was 10 minutes.
Passing it, snags it in the back right corner. Gary Hewitt, Piedmont Community Charter, get into the end zone right in the last minutes of the game. Getting up to 30. What is the play call here? Do we go for the 2-point conversion?
And then you only need a field goal to tie it. I think you do.
Or do you just take the guaranteed 1?
I just don't think the 1 is like worth it in the long run.
The 1's really not worth it at all, right? There's
Yeah.
no world where the 1, because
doesn't.
if you don't make the 2-point conversion, you always need a touchdown
Yeah.
to take the lead. So I think you're right. But that's also
We're not the players.
high-level football, macro that we are just not familiar. We're just trying to do math. Here's the kickoff. I like this. Kick it off. Make him receive it. Maybe you can force a fumble. No fumble. That would have been too much to hope for. A minute and 45 seconds remaining. We've got 6 timeouts remaining for both teams. This will be the deciding drives of the game. It's a run for Syracuse.
Ooh.
Gets
Ooh.
around one, gets to the first down. So close to something disastrous. A huge run on the first drive on the first play of the drive.
Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back, and just keep working that clock.
Dropping
Going to be
back.
looking for
pressure.
Stop. Oh, almost sacked. Gets the throw off. Wow.
Scary. Very,
4
very
yards.
scary. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. Man, if that pressure had came through on the quarterback, if a sack had came right there, it's been something magical. I think this. Why are we not calling a timeout? Come on, Piedmont. He can burn out half the clock right now. Okay, what is C-Force going to do? I mean, if I'm C-Force, I'm okay.
I'm letting the clock tick.
I'm making him use a timeout. The run is not going to be good. Okay, here comes a timeout. Now we're into the play clock management stage of the game. 3rd and 5. Just over a minute remaining. This would be an absolutely – this is the biggest stop of the game, biggest play of the game right here. Quick pass. It's caught.
Oh.
Taken down. 4th and 1. What's the play call? You're on the 50-yard line.
I let the clock burn down here for sure.
Chris, great effort here by this defense to keep him.
Hiking the ball here is detrimental to you winning the game. Wow.
And he's passing. Oh, it's
gets
caught.
it.
He gets the first down. Tragic for Piedmont Community Charter. They're going to use their 2nd timeout. But I think
you just kneel, right?
I think that's the game. I think you kneel once. I mean, he'll probably run it because they just do it. But, yeah, you run it.
Oh, I thought he was about to make something happen there.
Force 1 timeout. That's the final timeout for Piedmont Community Charter. They're down for just under 40 seconds. 2nd and 2. We're probably going to see another run, but you could just kneel it twice and be done. You notice how those lines aren't squiggling at all?
Yeah.
The Ohio State crowd knows what the result of this game is going to be.
Oh, he's going for a throw?
No
That's
way.
scary.
Okay. He didn't go deep.
Yeah.
Man, with as many interceptions as we've seen, I agree that was not the correct decision. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Let it burn. Whoa.
These.
Imagine you fumble here.
I believe that the students are lucky that this is a 7-week season and not a true NFL length one, because real coaches do not play the numbers game. They do not take risks like this for a reason. 15 seconds left. I mean, let's see. To be fair, hang on, we'll let this play. I'm thinking a little bit. It's you should just play it smart and secure the win, but point differential does make a difference. So
yeah.
I understand wanting to get into the goal, but risking a pick six game winner as the clock runs down, not worth it. It's going to be Gaston Early College claiming the win. 35-31 will be the final score. Congratulations to Seaforth on his win. Really good play overall. I feel like there was some sloppy play defensively, but
good game.
Yes, once the picks stopped happening, once Colton was able to get his mojo going, it got scary for a bit, but all ended up in their favor.
That second half was a lot more interesting with the switch up. Piedmont was able to start making a comeback. Tough interceptions on both sides. I mean, I enjoyed it.
It was back and forth game. I enjoyed it as well. Congratulations, Colton, on advancing to 2-1. Sorry, Gary, you're 1-3 now, but season's not over. I think at 1-3, he's still even in potential to make it to the conference champions. We don't have a ton of teams here in the Western, so be happy about that. Awesome. Congratulations once again. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back with our second match of the day. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Amazing first game of the day. We are going to be getting into our second match of the day shortly. We've got Kearns Academy for Shelby High School. So super excited about that. We're getting to see the Shelby B team for the first time. We've seen TBK, their A team, a few times. So now we're going to get to see their B team. K3 is him. I've heard some good stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm curious if, they're scrimming each other every day, if TBK is teaching K3 anything.
Yep. I've heard good stuff from around the office of this player, and I know that the Kearns Academy player, Keith the GOAT, super reliable. He's been here every week competing. Both these teams are 2-1 right now, so one of these teams is going to end up 3-1, looking to compete against those top dogs. Let's get into the game. Let's see how it turns out. All right. and we are loading into games here. We've got Kearns Academy facing off with Shelby. Georgia facing off against unknown mystery team. What's your guess? Alabama? Ohio State? Who do you think?
He's Ohio State or Alabama every time I feel like. Oh, he might be Texas team.
Let's see.
It's one of those three.
I think Keith is the Georgia one, right?
Oh, is he?
Or do you think? Oh, what? Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Oregon. Looking like the Packers.
Yeah,
though.
I was like, wait a minute. This isn't fair.
That's definitely not fair. An NFL team. I mean, if anybody's going to face an NFL team, Georgia would be one of the teams that's qualified to do it. All right, so we've got to look. It's going to be Kearns Academy. It's going to be Keith the GOAT playing Oregon, and it's going to be Shelby. K3 is him on Georgia. The #1 seed and the #2 seed in the nation taking each other on. Georgia receives the kickoff.
Oh, we're back on this field with the line that always throws me off.
The weird Georgia line.
Yeah.
It is going to be Shelby playing from home this week. Let's see what we got going on here. A little bit of
chart change up.
Get some good players in. We see this a lot in the beginning of the game as they get their stuff. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing some fancy stuff.
Some people like to switch their players so that they're less tired going into the second quarter, like so they can last the full game with no issues.
Yeah, and also just getting specific matchups, wide receiver to wide receiver. There we go. We're right back into it. It didn't take very long. It was a quick change, and his opponent was just not ready to hit the I'm ready button.
Yeah.
So, all right, picking up with Georgia, home team starting from the 18-yard line. Dropping back. Quick pass to the right. First down.
Clock will stop.
Smooth start. Safe play. Didn't really risk anything. Let's see what happens as we get some change. We're seeing the audibles.
Handoff to the single running back.
Oh, nice. Kind of stuck his hand out there like
Yeah.
I'm going to the left. Psych, back to the right. Oh, excuse me. 2 plays called, 2 first downs made. Ooh, #4. This wide receiver's got a long straight route ahead. Is he going to go to him? No. Short up the middle, wide open. Juke. No. Does not use the spin move. Just going to take the nice, solid, big gain. Getting to the 28-yard line. 3 for 3 on first downs. The progress up the field has been easy in this first drive for Shelby High.
Haven't seen much out of the defense for Oregon so far, and hopefully they can change that up and start pressuring the quarterback a bit.
There we go. Finally, a stop
7-yard
just
run.
shy of the red, white, and blue line that you find so frustrating.
I always think it's the first down line.
Oh, this is doubly confusing. Now there's a red line and a blue line around the red, white, and blue line. Pass to the right. Defense gets there, takes him down right away.
Thought he was going to stay up somehow.
Yeah. Ooh, celebration.
Whoa.
They're mad at each other. A little bit of drama here. When you get the top 2 seeds in the nation, it's definitely going to be a little chippy. 3rd and 5. Goes to R1, up the middle, makes it to the first down. Scary. I mean, he fully stopped his momentum, but he had 1 goal, make it in front of the line of, or not the line of scrimmage, make it in front of the first down line. Oh!
Big hit.
Defensive lineman sneaks his way into the backfield, gets the handoff ran right into him.
Loss of 3.
Easiest tackle of your life as long as you get in front of the man in front of you. Dropping back, passing to the right, wide open. Very steady play.
Kind of tripped on his own.
I think we early in here, we're definitely seeing some errors in defensive play calls. That running back dump seems to be wide open. The run wrapped up. Defensive end gets into the backfield, takes him down super quick. 6-yard line, 2nd and goal.
It's looking like Oregon's pretty good at stopping the run, not so much the throws.
I wonder if they're calling it run-stop plays then. Oh, big tackle, big man.
3rd and goal.
55, he got stuck on his back. Did you see him? He looked like a turtle. He looked like a turtle on his back, waving his arms in the air. Who animated that into the game, bro? Couldn't be me. Probably would be me if I had all those pads on. 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. 2 backs, options 1 over to the right, passes it to him.
Ooh.
Big tackle, 4th and goal, no gain, no huddle into 4th down.
Risky.
Very risky. Buffering. Can this... Oh, intercepted at the goal line. Number 4.
Oh, we went pretty far there.
Yeah, big defensive play shuts down the offensive drive. Be honest, really questioning the decision to 1, no huddle, go for it on 4th down, and 2, go for it at all. You had the free field goal if you want it.
Get the points on the board.
Yeah,
Get the lead.
Or think about it and make a quick play call. Don't just no huddle through. All right, you hear the Georgia crowd getting loud. Wow, they sent 4 people into the backfield. It's just not fair. Oh, already, look at that wear and tear on that left leg of
severe.
The running back, the halfback for Oregon. Let's see if that severe risk of injury, let's see how that plays out. Do you think he's noticing that and he's going to run some plays away from that guy?
I would assume so. Like, does that mean they're going to fumble? Because we heard TBK last week talking about, like, he's hurt. He should be fumbling it.
I think he was saying that running back was tired.
Tired, that's what
so.
it was.
So
Yeah,
this
you're
might
right.
just be more likely a risk of injury. Wow, this crowd is getting loud. The screen is shaking. Wait,
Takes a timeout, so maybe
Oregon.
he is worried about it.
Yeah, Oregon calls that timeout. Okay. And the pressure of the home team, of the home crowd, is palpable. 2nd and 13 here. Look at those 4 defensive linebacks lined up side by side. Pressure coming. Blitz is not.
Wow, what a throw.
I thought that was going to go to a defender. Gets around one. Casper, the big tight end, stepping all the way to the end zone. Kearns Academy gets on the board for the first touchdown of the day. Dance on him, Casper, the White Ghost. Let's go. Great play. Great pass. It looked a little scary. I felt like the person I thought he was aiming for, it went over their head. And I thought it was going to go to a defender, but Mr. Casper was there. I do think he was probably the intended target as well. That was the button that got pressed. It just didn't look like it. First goal of the game in favor of Kearns, 7-0. Here's their kickoff. We see a run attempt.
On the 16, taken down.
Yeah,
-3 rushing yards for Oregon.
But the passing yards are good. Ooh, potentially a big running play, or a big passing play here from Georgia. He's audibling one of these receivers' routes, hot routes, a couple hot routes. Yep, big pass. No, to the right. Oh, scary.
Pass where that went
complete. No, pass incomplete. 2nd and 10.
You did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it. Move on. Play the next play.
After the misfire, it's 2nd down. He's looking
Dropping back.
Sitting in the pocket. Love that.
Quick pass.
Makes the catch. It's Smith.
I like that quick pass. Solid gain. 3rd and 2. I want to see I want to see Georgia get back to those quick passes. It yielded them a lot of success on their first drive.
Oh, love that run.
Good run. Yielded them lots of success on their first drive, and that first drive, let's not let the final result taint our memory of it. He progressed all the way up the field, made it all the way to the end zone, and just no huddled on 4th and goal and lost it. So it wasn't the ability to progress up the field that was the issue. It was the ability to take those final steps into the end zone.
Yeah, just an unfortunate outcome. It happens.
2nd and 7.
Let's get it back on this drive.
In the pocket. Pass is complete up the middle. First down. I also like this better. If you're going to no huddle the whole way. Don't drive it up slowly and then no huddle on 4th and goal. Sitting in the pocket. Nice little dump pass to Etienne.
I really enjoy quarterbacks who just sit in the pocket like that.
I feel like
especially when you're able to.
Yeah, it makes me feel like I'm watching a real quarterback when they do both. When they scramble and they sit in the pocket.
Yeah.
Like, there's no world where in a real football game, pressure. 44. Left hand might have been able to snag that thing if he had a wide receiver glove on. I feel like there's no world where you're going to get a real quarterback who can scramble every single time the way like TBK does with his quarterbacks. So I like the play that emulates real life. Sitting back, firing up the middle. It's complete.
He's been doing that straight up the center to the wide open person every time.
Yeah.
Or majority of the time, not every time.
It looks so free and easy, too. I wonder about the play call from Kearns Academy. Is he calling some sort of a zone coverage that is allowing just that darting man in the middle to be free once he makes it in there? Because
he was covering it at that time.
I feel like other defensive options we've seen from other teams have had a lot more success there. 2nd and 10. Passing to the left. Snags it. Defender cuts back a little too early. Shelby High ties it up. Well, potentially ties it up. Currently 6-7.
Looked like a difficult throw to catch. The
Yes.
defender was like right
The
there.
defender was there. I almost feel like maybe Keith selected it and then stepped back into that route a bit too early there. Maybe he missed the timing. You know, sometimes we see that little pop-up that says perfect timing user pick. Maybe he just did not have perfect timing on that one.
It's almost like maybe because he was so late to switch, you might want to just let the AI
PC
take over.
Yes, exactly. Fair catch in the end zone. Tie ball game here. Kearns versus Shelby. Super excited for this one, man.
Behind 1 pass attempts for Oregon? I feel like that's not right. Said in the air though, so maybe that's like something I'm not understanding.
I'm not sure. It might be 1 of 1. The only, if I think about it, really the only pass play I think Oregon's ran was the long one that got him the touchdown.
Oh, true.
We haven't seen a lot of offensive drives from them. Potentially 2 for 2 stiff arms.
Throws
Get
him
him
off.
off of him. Wow. That was our man who got that first touchdown. Kyler Casper, huge stiff arm. We've seen a lot of good jukes. Not even really a stiff arm. Actually just kind of shrugged him off a little bit.
Shouldered him.
Kind of little boyed him. I love this. They're giving us 6 highlights of this. Wow.
Oh, he did stiff arm him. Ish. Kind of.
Something. Stiff elbow.
Yeah.
All right. Enough highlights. Casper is getting plenty of screen time today. 1st and 10 from the 50-yard line. Kearns Academy optioning 1 receiver over. Fake hands it. The blitz comes in. Completely throws everything off. I don't think the quarterback could see what was happening there either, and he got absolutely – okay, got the pass off. Was not a sack. 2nd and 10. Just over 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Let's look at what K3 defensively calling. Georgia crowd starting to get loud right here.
Back to pass, it's Gabriel.
Ooh.
Snags it.
Gets his feet in.
Yep. Didn't need both,
Drag the toe.
but had both. Easy peasy.
He was licking his chops. As soon as he saw blitz, he knew some guy was trying to
Yep,
cover
they
him
really
man
did.
to
They
man.
sent the whole house in on the blitz, left the wide receiver open. Oh,
Again.
yep. Oh, the
no.
fumble.
And the defense has it.
Wow, turnover.
Yikes.
Big play.
I might
I
challenge
saw.
that.
You are?
I might challenge that.
I don't think it's going to matter. I saw K3 as him was on that defender, that cornerback who left it. He left the coverage. So the pass was made free, but then he just comes back and makes an amazing, amazing tackle. Oh, nice timing, catch and run. Love it.
Good throw.
Past his defenders. He's into the end zone. A defensive turnover is is followed up by a huge pass. Shelby High on the board, potentially scoring their 2nd goal of the game.
You love to see that for Shelby.
Oh, yeah. That was a beautiful pass. Beautifully drawn up play. Perfect timing. I feel like your defensive team and your offensive team are just going to be gelling and super happy if you come off the field and, like, you know, defense forces a fumble. Offense immediately answers it back with a touchdown. Morale has to be running high. You're playing at home. It's a beautiful night in Georgia. Everything's looking good.
Deflections, takeaways. I like these little stats.
Yeah.
I wish.
It was bigger.
Yeah.
If only we didn't have to watch the students make their plays. Stadium pulse pumping, just over 45 seconds remaining. Tight formation here, not a lot on the sides. Dropping back, quick pass to the left. Oh, intercepted. Another turnover. K3 is him. 2 consecutive plays get shut down by the Georgia defense. Wow.
Oregon likes those little left throws.
Oh, the fake handoff gets completely read. The blitz ignored the fake handoff and ran straight to the quarterback to sack him.
2nd and 17.
Okay. Defensively, that's what they needed. I feel like the Oregon defense is like, all right, our offense is struggling.
We got to get this back.
We got to step up.
Look like some big throws coming out.
Definitely, that's the starting position. Oh, another.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Got the.
Got rid of it.
I'm going to put quotation marks around it. Got the pass off. It
Yeah.
wasn't really a pass. I feel like those should be considered fumbles. If I was making the rules, they would be. Just over 15 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Got time for another pass. Oh, scary position.
Wow.
Oh,
3 defenders.
3 defenders had a look at it. They
4th and 17. No way they go for it.
Oh, field goal attempt. I like this. It's a bit far,
It's
though.
moving fast.
Oh, yeah. An away, no, home team field goal. Shouldn't be moving that fast, but the pressure is there. Changing it to the play call. Yep.
They're going for it.
Wait, on 4th and 17?
No respect for
Pressure,
Yeah.
turnover on downs. I don't even know what was he thinking there. Was he thinking this was the second quarter and it was about to go into halftime? Like
I'm not sure, but I liked the field goal. I liked that call. I wish they stuck with it.
I like the idea of the field goal. I don't know how far it was. It looked like it might have been really far. He was pretty close to the Georgia logo.
It's like 35, 40.
No, they're on the 35, and then there's the 10. They're on the 36. Oh, okay. They were on the 36. There's 10 yards of end zone as well before the goal, and then you are kicking it off from behind the line of scrimmage too. So you're probably looking at around a 50 to 55-yard field goal from there, I think.
It was at least on the 45 when they were sitting.
Okay, yeah. It's on the 45-yard line.
No. I mean, like, the kicker would have been on the 45 is what it looked like.
Yes. But so there's 10 yards of end zone after that 45 yards to the end zone.
Okay, yeah.
2nd and 3. Oh, brought down. Makes the completion. Gets the first down. I formation here. Let's look for some runs. We're passing the ball a lot, Oregon. Let's just change it up. Throw some variety. Okay, a lot of time to look, though. Pass it to the running back.
Oh,
This man didn't even know you were going to throw it to him. You hit him in the back. I would be mad. I'm over there.
I would bench that player.
Turn around, son. What are you doing? Who are you looking at?
I would immediately bench that player.
Our coach could have came over and caught the dang ball. 2nd and 10, Oregon. Looking for a solid drive, running it. There we go. That's what we need. Run that ball.
Ran into a brick wall.
Still at a high risk of injury, not severe. He is getting a little bit better there. That's something that we forgot about. We mentioned it earlier that he potentially got injured. It's highly likely here that Keith.
Oh, one juke, and that was looking good.
4th and 3. This would be a reasonable one to attempt.
I feel like they go for it. Just 'cause
Yeah, K3 seems to be thinking that he's going to. Yep, calls the defensive play. Stadium get loud. Pass.
Oh, no.
Pressure. Turnover on downs once again. Wait, but isn't this, hang on, will the prophecy be fulfilled? Last time it was a turnover on downs into an interception, into a touchdown.
We'll see. We'll see.
They do call me the great mystical one, the predictor of all things.
Scrambling.
Pass it. Intercept. Oh, not intercepted. The pass is complete.
Oh,
Nice juke.
I like that move. I respect it.
Great pass play. I hate to be proven wrong, but if you're a fan of Shelby, you'd probably love to hear me proven wrong. Great play, great progression of the field. Running the ball. Gets around one. Ooh, smothered up by 3 defenders, just short of the first down line. He's on the 5, though, so setting themselves up really well to get the first down, potentially, and get 4 looks at a very short touchdown. Runs the ball. I actually like that play call. I feel like he needed to cut back inside a bit faster. Definitely swinging all the way right would not have been smart. But
There was an opening for
yep,
like a
and
second.
It was a very small gain as well. 3rd and 1 here. Very, very big play. This would be
Oh, I seen the. Oh, he got it.
touchdown. Shelby High finds their way into the end zone, gets their 3rd touchdown of the day, and creates a bit of distance between Kearns and themselves.
Driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
Interesting. Did not see the field goal block play call from Kearns. Not sure if he was predicting a 2-point conversion right there. Would not have been a smart decision. So no harm, no foul, but would still like to see him attempted that. Field goal is, or sorry, not field goal. What is it called when they? Fair catch. Fair catch is called. They're going to take it from the 25-yard line. 5 minutes in the second half. Really no pressure here with only a 14-point lead, but you would like to get on the board.
Ooh,
Close
cut right
that gap.
into the defender.
Small gain, though. Mr. James still at a high risk of injury.
Might want to start running to the left side of the field with this.
Yeah, look at his leg. I mean, his left leg has been doing all the dang work.
This game is
Can you imagine a player coming off the field being like, Coach, man, can we run it to the right? My left leg is really tired right now. Fakes the run, in the pocket, fires it. It's caught.
Wow.
Big gain on the pass, making it just shy of the 50-yard line. It's a big play for Oregon. First time getting that wide receiver involved. Ooh, he's got all of his wide receivers over here on the left. Probably an option
Something
one
up the
over.
center looks nice.
Oh, but now it's a bit open on the right. Swinging the receivers.
Get rid of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
good read, good advice. It really feels like it was an intentional to get rid of it when they actually make a pass, and it's not just a little dribbler out of their hand. 2nd and 10 here. Looking at the Georgia play call. Really heavily invested in defending the pass, I feel like. He's got a blitz, though. Nope.
Ooh, double coverage is scary.
Yeah, a lot of contact as he tries to bring the ball down. Is going to knock it loose. Forces a long 3rd down chance here. This would be a big, a very, like, this would be a smothering stop for Shelby to get the force here.
Oh, wow. What?
Tosses it to safety in the sideline. Frustrated, not able to make anything happen. 4th and 10.
Not the greatest pass.
They're going to go for it. This would be big right here.
Scary place to let Georgia have field position, though.
Yep, dropping back, defender coming. Tough, great pressure. The block was not good enough. Oh, I would have liked to see how that defensive lineman got around the offensive lineman. Shelby's going to pick the ball back up just on their side. Quick pass. Backwards pass. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's complete. Not going to break the tackle and not going to get the touchdown, but what a fancy play, man.
I don't think we've seen that yet.
No, the backwards pass into the wide receiver throwing a potential dime. I mean, that was like a 60-yard gain, too. That was very impressive.
Might need to switch that wide receiver to QB.
He probably played quarterback in high school. There was the best high school player that ever went to my high school played quarterback and then switched to linebacker when he went to college.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Turns out
That's
it's
a
very
big
hard to
change.
be a well. It turns out it's very hard to be a
absolutely.
quarterback at the college and above
Yeah.
level. So you see a lot of people switching off of it.
Oh.
The pitch. Number 1 sneaks it in. Wow, K3 is him. With the fancy shot calls, with the fancy moves, and with the fancy touchdown, everything came up the way Shelby right there.
They must have learned that from TBK.
So, I mean, but TBK doesn't even play calls like calls like that. I feel like those are the play calls when it's like, I've got a goat at the school with me, so I need to come up with some crazy stuff.
Wow, that was actually so cool to see.
That whole drive
It looked
was awesome.
unintentional, weirdly enough.
But we know it was.
But obviously it was,
Yeah.
yeah. It looked like the ball got hit backwards.
I know. Just like squirted out of his
Yeah,
hands.
exactly.
All right. Just over half of the second quarter remaining. K3 is certainly him in this first half. It's been all things coming up Shelby's favor. Ooh, a lot of defenders clumped up in the middle right there. He's spending some time individually moving people around into specific positions. Here comes the blitz. Ooh, nice pass. Good idea. I feel like he knew he saw the blitz coming from the early hike of the ball and knew he had to make a quick pass. That defender had a line drawn to the quarterback.
Defending the throw this go around.
Oh!
Somehow gets rid of it.
Went for the oh-so-scary 360 no-scope pass that we are actually not really.
It did look like he could spin.
It looked like he did, but in the replay, it did not look like it. College football, this game loves gaslighting me into thinking I'm dumb and I can't see. 2nd and 10 for Kearns. Keith, are you the GOAT? We've got him and we've got the GOAT in the game, so this will truly determine who is the best.
First down. Good run.
Yep.
Good throw.
Good throw and a good run after the pass is completed. 1st and 10 here. Making some progress on this drive is Kearns. Keith, we're rooting for you. Wait, Keith, how are you just now online?
Interesting.
Yeah. Dropping back. Oh, the pressure was big. The pass somehow complete.
Is that Casper? No, it's not
No,
Casper.
Casper's 17. I've been looking out for him. There he is. I'm the biggest Casper fan ever. 1st and 10 on the 29-yard line. We're seeing a nice drive here from Kearns. He's having his way. Varied play calls. He's running. He's passing. He's dancing a little bit. Can he work his way towards a potential celebration? Dropping back. Up the middle. Complete. Touchdown. It's my man. It's Casper for his 2nd touchdown of the day. Oh, come on. That's the same dance you did for the first one. Get some variety.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Casper, you're my GOAT. You knew you were going to score more than one touchdown. You needed to prepare more than one celebration dance. This is not amateur hour.
Down by 2 touchdowns now.
I mean, some of these kids. In my day, we had 7 dances practiced.
Oh yeah,
for all of our touchdowns.
Really?
Yes.
I feel like you might be fibbing there.
Just a bit. Oh, kickoff attempt.
Oh, it was there if he could get through.
The dream was not true. Makes it just shy of the Yogi confusion line. 1st and 10.
Hate that line.
Feels good getting that score, cutting the lead in, well, not in half, but in cutting the lead to half. Would be a nice consolation prize to make. I mean, ideal world, you make a 2.5-minute drive, score, and then you get the ball back for the kickoff. Nice snag. Wow. I'm standing over number 9 and celebrating after I make that play. Big. Do you see those routes?
Yeah.
K3's going deep right here. Goes to the left.
Intercepted.
Reed on fire, snags it, making the run. Quarterback gets absolutely leveled right there. He looked so mad running to go make that tackle. Nico Reed, the senior. 2 solo tackles and an interception.
Love that mascot.
The Ducks. The Ducks and the Dogs. Who's going to come out on top? Georgia started. Oh.
No.
Oh, wow.
Thought he was giving it back.
2-on-1, that would have been crazy. I'll be honest. I like the big play call after you make an interception on 1st down.
Yeah.
There are worse times to go for it. But the caveat, now that you've wasted that first one, make a smart play call. Make a run. Get a 1st down. I love it. I love it. Man, I don't know what the defensive play call there was, but when he handed off that ball, all of the defensive linemen were gone from in front of him. So I don't know what that play call was.
4 deflections, 1 sack, 2 takeaways.
It was a very good offensive play call to take advantage of it. All right, clock running down a little bit. We're at the 2-minute warning. Oregon has not needed a lot of time. I said, no, wait, that was Georgia. I said you take the perfect 2.5-minute run and then get the ball back. But the turnover has given Oregon some options. I don't even know what those symbols that he was working with were right there. Incomplete pass.
Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
I agree, they were not on the same page. 2nd and 10 here. Stadium. It's pulsing.
Looking downfield, it's
A
Gabriel.
lot of time to work with. Pass complete. He's got some room.
Oh!
Gets around one. Sneaks it in. Two. Not even jukes. Just redirections.
Yeah.
Throws the defense for a loop. Gets in the end zone. Scores their 3rd touchdown of the game. Brings it back to a competitive match. I assume you just go for the extra point right here.
Close pass yards, 272 to 282.
2 seconds. Are we going to... K3? You here, bro?
Might not be.
He might have been mad about that.
Got up.
Hang on, I need to go get some water. Okay, no, he's back. All right, we've got a game on our hands. Kearns Academy brings it back within 1 touchdown just before
returning.
the first half. Georgia got time for a good drive, though.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Fights back to the 20-yard line. Numbers-wise, everything's looking pretty even right there. Offensive, very heavy. A few big defensive stops have been about all we've seen from the defense. I feel like we're getting a couple turnovers and then a lot of touchdowns.
Oh yeah.
Missed throw there. Number 6 was actually wide open there on the sideline, but
Mistimed on the throw.
a little bit
Held
too
the button
much
too long.
adrenaline.
Receiver just not on the same page on that last play. Timing has got to be so
Okay, so the in-game commentators think the wide receiver wasn't on the same play. I feel like the quarterback missed through it, but to each their own.
Can't
Wow.
really go too far.
Okay,
Too
the
much
Hail
more.
Mary setup here.
Second and
Going
10.
deep again. One-on-one. Can he make the play?
He does.
Snags it. Huge pass. Huge completion. Great play call. Had the 1v1 and just was confident that he was going to be the one to make the button input selections as needed. And it comes up in favor of Shelby. Incomplete pass. How many second down here?
I understand the quarterback wants to get this dominant wide receiver the ball as often as possible, but I wouldn't
Some
try
more
to
big
get
throws.
into double
Yep.
coverage.
Really like cutting to this. Georgia likes cutting to the.
Sacked. 8 yards behind the line. 3rd and 18. K3 going for the no huddle here. Questionable decision. Why you don't want to be giving the ball back at the time. Complete pass.
Wow.
Oh,
That looks-
17-yard gain. 4th and 1. Scary.
That looks like the defender the ball went straight
Wait,
through his hand.
is he calling a pass play here? No, he's audible. It's got to be a run. Wait, but they have a lot of people in the middle. It's a pass. Going for the end zone. Intercepted. Number 44. Oh, I thought he was about to step
Let's
out.
go. Is he?
Big man. Big man getting running.
Get off me. Hit him. Hit him.
Number 7. Oh,
He was trying to catch up.
his blocker was faster than him. He almost made it up there. He should have pitched it. He should have
Ooh, yeah.
pitched it to the smaller man. Yep. 45 seconds left. This is the scary thing of going for 4th down. Kearns has some time to work with here. They could definitely make it back into scoring position. Breaks 2 blocks, gets brought down by the team of 4, who is there to make the 3rd tackle. 2nd and 3. 30 seconds left. Clock ticking down. You've still got timeouts left. Don't waste a bunch of time. Running it up the middle. Give me a timeout. Timeout called for Kearns. 1 left. He's on the 27-yard line, so we're in field goal position if we want it. And I'll be honest, this would be a really good, not on this play, but if you don't make it to the end zone, this would be a great time to go for it.
Absolutely.
Because it closes you. Then your next touchdown will take the lead for you, not just tie it up. No backs. Looking for the pass. Easy one up the middle.
Oh, that didn't look good.
Defender
at all,
opted
ever.
for the deflection. Could have gone for the interception. I mean, had plenty of time to look at it. Maybe the fact that he jumped so high looked pretty funny in the replay.
It did.
Wow. Okay, so I'm just going to call a bit of attention to the bottom right of the play call. You see on the far left, cover 3 lock, 22 calls. That seems to be the main option that K3 is going for here. A lot of looks. Zone coverage. 2 people up the middle. Oh, does not get it, though. Timeout. Last timeout called for Kearns. It's 3rd and inches with 13 seconds remaining. First down, let's stop the clock. No backs, though. They look like they're going for it. Or maybe it's a quick. No, going deep. Intercepted. Shelby High
Scramble would have
comes
been
up
perfect.
big in the red zone when they need it. Wow. Yeah, a run would have been great. 8 seconds left. Georgia's got 2 timeouts right here. They've got time for a quick pass. No, they're going to run it. Look to get a nice gain. Timeout called. 3 seconds left.
I love seeing those shoots, even if they don't get much more yardage after.
Just like
Just a quick ankle break.
yeah, just
Love
shows
seeing
that you can do it.
Yeah.
I feel like it gains aura.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. All right, 3 seconds left. Last play of the first half. It's going to have to be a 72-yard bomb from Shelby if it gives anything. Got a lot of time to work with. A lot of time. Airs it out.
Wide
It's
open.
caught. Not going to break the tackle. Not going to make it all the way. Oh,
Whoa, fake helps. him out.
Oregon. Or did he try to and the guy shoved him away?
Ooh, that could have happened as
I
well.
don't know. We'll hear from our halftime reporters. They're going to get to the bottom of that drama. It's going to be 28-21. Shelby holding on to the lead narrowly as we get into the second half.
Oregon getting the ball back.
Great job losing the kickoff or winning it. I can't remember what they pick and when they win. I think they picked a kick when they win. You want to receive it in the second half.
Yeah.
So great job winning the kickoff. Look at the tail of the teams up there in the top right. Georgia
35
doubling
yards.
almost all of the yardage for Oregon, and yet the game is not double in their favor. It's Oregon making efficient plays and Georgia making consistent. They're getting the yards all they want and sometimes fumbling it right before the end zone. 2nd and 6 here for Kearns. Keith, if you want to be called the GOAT, this is the time to prove it. Hands it off. Waves bye-bye to the defender who he left behind. Gets just short of the first down line, 3rd and 3. I'm hoping to get a look back at Jordan James there, that Oregon running back, at his injury status, how likely.
Yeah, hopefully halftime rests them up a bit.
I would assume so.
assume, yeah.
James
Oh,
running
no.
the ball again, runs it right into a defender, no progress, gets absolutely leveled and finger wagged on, 4th and 4.
I think they've gone for it every time, so I'm assuming, that they will.
Pass play.
To the right. Oh,
Up the middle, wide open. Oh, wasn't even his man. He drops it. He got hit midair, and as he was falling, he dropped it.
unfortunate.
Got both hands on it, though. Oh, wow. I mean,
That looks violent.
Yeah, his spine is not going to be in one piece. He has several ruptured vertebrae. Sad news.
Casper would have held on to that.
Yep. 1st and 10 here. K3 is him picking the ball back up on the opponent's 30-yard line. Very favorable field position. Passes it backwards and gets immediately shoved out of bounds for a 4-yard loss. It's going to hurt their pass yards stat.
Looking through a couple plays here.
Looking at some slants.
Again, more big throws.
Fake running right to the defense. Oh, both defender
diving.
and receiver lay out, and both are short. If you're going to overthrow it, at least overthrow the defender as well. Lucky play, but it gives them 3rd and 14. You're not feeling good about the position that you have on this 3rd down. A lot of time. Absurd amounts of time. So much time. So much time he just walks out of bounds like a nincompoop.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wonder they just weren't paying attention, I guess.
Got to love that. 4th and 22. We're going for it. Why not? All righty. Big pass. Oh, it's caught. Huge gain. I was a doubter, but K3 has turned me into a believer. Great pass, man. 1st and goal on the 9-yard line when everything looked like it was not going to go their way. Options.
Deep right. Ooh, one defender.
Gets around one. The
Does make the
second
stop.
wraps him up. Small gain, though, to the 3-yard line. K3 really loves this no-huddle play around the red zone. Runs directly into the defender.
Well, and on these little push
Scary
passes,
position here,
timing is
third
so
down.
important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets
Third and
the
goal.
ball, he's hitting the outside, and David, it puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating.
Runs it. Gets it in the middle. Gets stopped, though. 4th and goal.
You know he's going for it. K3 is
Man.
absolutely going for it.
I don't know about this. My elderly boomer heart would not be able to handle the pressure of this. Can K3 makes the pass. The defense takes him down. They're going to claim the ball back on the 1-yard line. Huge red zone stop for Kearns Academy. Keith,
Fourth down, they were ready for the pass.
big play, man. Big play.
Great job being in position to make that play, and now their offense is coming.
Oh, juke. Taken down, 2nd and 1. Nice little play there.
Big
nice
gain,
little
though.
run.
Yeah, from the 1-yard line, you need to make progress.
Get some room.
A little bit of breathing room will go a long way. Keith looking to make
Oh.
a surge. Passes. Gets by
That's
his
a
man. His
touchdown.
man stumbles. It's our boy, Casper. The friendly ghost is going to be on the board for his 3rd touchdown of the day. Will he do the same dance? Hang on. Of course. What a freak. Come on, son. You're just going to do the same. I guess he
If
does it
it
good.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, and he does that dance good. The duck is fired up too. Big play. Will K3 take any lessons from these? Will he use a bit more poise, a bit more calm demeanor around the red zone, or will he just keep sending it? I mean, if he wants to win.
I would just like triple cover Casper, and then you're good.
Yeah, Casper's a beast. I mean, he's like the rebirth of Gronk.
Yeah. Dude is huge.
We are, great call there. We are all square. Georgia, K3.
Oh, no. No defenders in
Oh.
sight.
No defenders in sight, but Juke's too early. Not going to make a lot of progress there. Taking the kickoff from inside of the 10-yard line is very bad.
Yeah.
Now,
That's tough. That's tough
Now,
scenes.
obviously, it's not impossible. We literally just saw Keith take the ball from the 1-yard line.
Yeah,
And,
we did.
And make a lot of progress. Pressure
Oh,
coming.
sack safety?
Is it a safety? No, it's the 1-yard line.
I'd
You're going to
challenge
no
that.
huddle from the 1-yard line after a potential safety? He really is him. He's going for a deep pass. Don't step out of the back. Airing it out. Oh, wait, it was a short pass. What a deep. He had so much wind back to throw the ball 3 yards. I feel like that running back's hands are like going to be glowing red from the pain. 3rd and 9 here.
Wow, that was a bullet.
This is a desperate position. K3, he's calling the same offensive play every time. A lot of time to work with.
That's his bread and butter.
Airs it out, looks to
Wow.
get the one-on-one, jumps up. Oh, snagged it, but the second defender came over, made a clutch hit in the back to disrupt. Are we going to get to see it? He wants to. Oh, I thought he was going to let us look at it. Come on, K3. Same play called, but from the opposite side. It's flipped right now. 4th and 9. Quicker pass. Intercepted.
Yeah, that's tough.
Shouldn't have even done that. Oh, wait. Hang on. Can he make it? Makes it
First
back
and
to
goal.
the 1-yard line. It proves me wrong. I thought that the interception was the incorrect play. Sometimes what you'll see in football is on 4th down, the defense will choose to swat it down instead of intercept it, because if you don't make it back past their line of scrimmage, you would have gained more yardage by the turnover on downs as opposed to the interception. But he was able to make a big enough run back, and I've got Oregon's defense on my fantasy team, so
Nice.
that was a benefit to me. Pick 6, baby.
Whoa.
Oh, it's another one.
No.
Big boy Starks, he's on fire. We've got a foot race to the 40.
I don't think they catch him.
I don't know where he is. He's on the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Georgia. K3 is him. 94-yard pick 6. Wow.
That hurts. That hurts.
It definitely hurts, man.
1 yard line. No.
Back and forth. There's a lot of throwing of the ball happening in the game, and there's a lot of throwing of the game happening in the game.
Yeah.
These teams are what I would say is the definition of high variance. I'm not seeing a lot of consistency. I'm not seeing a lot of stability. But what I am seeing is a lot of potential, a lot of highlights, And a fair bit of low lights, too.
Potential to throw interceptions.
Yes. Potential for high-scoring match. Pass complete right by the sideline. Solid move there. This left side wide receiver is starting to make some good progress. He's 3 for 39, 3 completions for 39 yards. So
I might hit a quick start pause if I'm Keith the GOAT, just to get a little breather.
yeah, I mean, you're within 7
Yeah.
into the second half right here. That start pause does not count as one of his 3 timeouts in the game, correct?
Correct.
Okay, then I like that a lot.
You
Because
get 2 per half.
yeah, you want to hold your timeouts. You desperately need those getting into those late half clock control scenarios. Keith dropping back.
Ooh, way too wide.
Yeah, but avoids the sack.
Yeah.
The pressure was coming. So,
Maybe it was intentional.
wow. Did you see that guy's name?
What was
Atticus Sappington. Wow, what a name. I got to write that down for my potential kids. 3rd and 7. Airs it out to the corner. Not
wide
going to
once
get
again.
there. 2 defenders on him. That one was not an intentional throw. That was an unintentional missed throw. 4th and 7. Keith looking to make his attempt, his stand right here. A lot of time. A lot of time. Scrambling. Oh, God. Oh, scary. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Very unfortunate. Had the look, had the scramble, but did not have the speed to outrun the defensive end. Fakes the run. Play fake. Thank you for
Wow,
that.
big throw. One-on-one.
Into the one-on-one. I think that is where K3 loves playing college football, is in the one-on-one deep passes when it just comes down to who can get in position and who can touch that button at the right time.
They do go forward a lot, and I think they have caught.
A fair bit.
Yeah.
I'd say maybe less than 50. Oh, snagged, but the hit. Wait.
Wow, he didn't get
Hang
that?
on. Can we see the highlight? It looked like he had it, and then the defender, no highlight because of no huddle. Looked like he had it, and the defender laid a hit on him right after that made him pop it out. The classic, the Shelby play call to the corner.
Wow, a lot of inaccurate throws. Maybe their quarterbacks are tired.
I mean, he's thrown downhill 1,000 times this game, so it would make sense. My shoulder would be tired. You see the snowflake on him. He's cold. He's not hot right now. 4th and 10. Can an ice-cold quarterback make it happen when he needs to? He does. Completed pass, 1st down to the 20-yard line. Big gain for Shelby.
Minute 30 left in the 3rd.
Oh, fake.
Kearns needs to
Caught.
come up with-
Touchdown.
Oh, no.
Number 4.
Keith clawed his way back just for this unfortunate series of events to happen.
Yep. Just for,
Had the opportunity to take the lead for the first time in the game.
man, and it was so close. Made 3 big stops, and unfortunately the 4th one was not there. Point after attempt. Once again, Keith not calling a potential field block attempt calling something to potentially cover a 2-point conversion. Might not make a huge difference, but the efficiency nerd in me would really like to see him make the right call. Fair catch called.
I like that because he only got to the 10 last time.
Yeah, I mean, when you're catching it 8 feet back in the end zone,
Yeah.
you should absolutely call the fair catch. It would be a complete mistake not to. The kicking team is making a mistake kicking the ball that deep. So take the 25, be happy. Fakes the run.
Fakes me.
A lot of time. Back across his body. Not going to make it.
2nd and 10.
Both quarterbacks are now ice cold. What was an offensive shootout early has kind of turned into a defensive game here in the second half. Ooh. Snagged right by the sideline. Big gain for Kearns Academy.
Holds on to it.
Yep. Right to the midfield.
Just about a minute to go.
And when you think about the Ducks,
I would like to see Oregon to start running a bit more.
A little bit. Your man's healthy now. He's had plenty of time. A lot of time
Backed
here.
up really far there.
So far, I mean, if you make a 40-yard pass from that far back, you're going to gain 10 yards.
Yeah. Got to trust your defense a little bit.
Definitely.
Be ready to scramble, but
Yeah, I definitely feel like Keith has kind of fallen into the K3 trap of playing the same game as him. These deep passes when you should stick to what you're good with. Run number 20. He's healthy now. Hand it off.
like that.
Nice. And make the juke. Nice.
First down.
First down. Moving the chains. Progressing up the field. Listen to your RDs. We know what we're talking about. I know sometimes we say sneak when it was a scramble. I know. But sometimes we know what we're talking about.
got to switch it up a bit. Give your quarterback some rest. Give their arm a second to recover.
You know, we're FPS guys, but would it be a fair statement to say that we've been watching football longer than some of these kids have been alive?
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
We're old. Lining up in the backfield. No run. It's a pass. Big surprise to the left. Caught. Oh.
That was looking good if he stayed in.
Yep.
Oh, the foot slides out.
Casper would have stayed in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great catch, though, Mr. Gabriel. He's got 4 touchdowns. Oh, wait, no, that's the quarterback.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I know Casper's got
touchdowns.
3, so they would be at 7, which that math is not mathing. Passes to the right. Nice spin move. Gets around 1, gets around 2. Not able to get around the third. 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
All right, we're basically in the red zone. We need to
No
interceptions.
Small little game there. We are in the red zone, by the way. I've just now made the connection that the Yogi Confusion line is on the 20-yard line, which is the red zone.
Why did I think it was 10 yards?
I'm pretty sure the red zone is scoring position, which is the 20 yards closest to the goal. We'll get with TBK. He'll let us know. Oh, the spin move gets around the first, but right into the waiting arms of the Georgia linebacker. It was sweet embrace of enemies. Brought a tear to my eye. 3rd and 2 is going to be the Kearns position as we get into the 4th quarter in this fairly close match.
You are right.
I am right. Red zone, the 20 yards. I prefer calling it the Yogi Confusion line, and I will call it that whenever we're on this Georgia field.
Oh,
whoa!
Knocks him back from scoring. What a hit.
It looked like he had the first down, and then I guess when they knocked him back, he stayed on his feet so long that the refs pulled him back. Wow, 4th and 1. How crazy is that? You make it over the first down line, and you still don't get the first down. A pass on 4th and 1 to the running back. He steps out. Turnover on downs on the 3-yard line. Tragedy.
Oh, Keith.
Oh, it was bold, but not beautiful. It did not come up in his favor.
I feel like you got robbed on that first down.
Yeah. But I do think that's, like, he got robbed, but I'm pretty sure that's actually also how the rule works is, like, making progress and then just getting, like, pushed back and falling down. They don't count that as, they don't take the forward progress rate from you. Oh, big pass.
Wow.
Complete right to the middle of the G. 40-yard gain instantly. Let's move on from that play. Let's focus on this drive right here, K3. The no-huddle offense can barely keep up with the big gain on the pass.
What a throw from, what was it, the 1-yard line?
Yeah. 1 or the 3 from the
Another
edge
big
of
throw.
despair. 2 plays called, and they're
Yikes.
into the end zone. Shelby High on the board once again.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead.
Well, so the commentators just said that there's no mercy rule in college football. There is
There
technically a
is.
mercy rule in our version of college football. I don't think it's going to come to that 42-point mercy rule number in this match, though. But, man, that was a tragedy.
2 throws all the way down the field.
All that effort from Keith to drive all the way up the field, burn all that time off the clock, and then to turn it over on downs.
Is that like 3 or 4, like 1 to 3 yard line?
Something.
Turnovers?
Yeah.
That
It's
is
not always
unfortunate.
turnovers. Sometimes it's turnover on downs. Oh, another interception. Oh, whoa.
He didn't know where to go. He was just
He
excited.
looked like my dog when I throw him a ball, and he's just like, I don't know which way to run.
Don't rile the dog up.
Yeah. It's funny because they are the dogs, too. Great interception there. I mean, it was close for a while. I mean, it's starting to get out of hand now. We're at a 21-point gap. The pass
Big throw.
wide open to the left. K3 is kind of having his way with the Oregon defense right now.
That's unfortunate.
The gaps have been found, the adjustments made, and it is all coming up in Shelby's favor right now.
Oh, no, sacked. Nope, gets
Not
it off.
there yet. Also, this Georgia quarterback, no longer cold. This man's on fire now. He's feeling it. Playing it home.
Whoa.
Oh, pitched it almost into number one's waiting arms. Scary, scary play. This is also, we're learning a K3 classic. He loves the fancy plays around the end zone. Wants to end up in there with a fancy play. But
sneaks that in.
Yeah, it's not the fancy play call. It's the smooth, reliable one that gets it there.
Ooh, looks a little, oh, still good.
Okay, so, and after further looking at Keith the Goat's point after attempt play call, he is calling a field goal block call, but he's calling the, like, conservative one that keeps people back to cover for the fake. So, not too mad about it. I'll rescind my previous comments. Let's take a look here at the dang it. I was going to point out the tail of the two teams. 600 yards. Yeah, they're getting up there. Georgia is making a lot. I mean, I feel like over the last drops back, interception again. No,
oh, no,
tragedy here in the final straights. Everything is coming up. The Georgia defense decided to take the first 2 quarters off, and then in the fourth one, go
turn it up.
Crazy.
Trailing by this much late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football.
Looking for somebody to get open.
Or just might as well. Wow. A lot of energy burned. Scramble. Had a lot of time, but the defensive backfield keeps the wide receivers tied up. Has no issue locking them down.
Let's run the ball real quick.
Not a chance. To the corner, complete.
Touchdown.
Another Shelby High touchdown. You know, Yogi, I said that the mercy rule might not come into play.
It
might have cast or cursed things. Let's do some quick maths. We're at about 35? 35 right now, so one more touchdown could reach that 42 mark. Keith, if you want to keep this game going, you need to make a solid drive and finish it. Because I'll be honest, he's made solid drives.
Great drives.
Just hasn't finished them when it mattered most.
Just gets to the 3-yard line or closer and falls apart.
I can't remember if it was this game or our previous one where I was talking about how once you get into the red zone, your offense can feel kind of smothered. You don't have all of this open space way up in front of the field to work with and to go for deep bombs.
Yeah.
And it really
The
puts
short,
the
quick passes is what you got to be able to do.
Or the run game.
Yeah.
Like it really, you get forced to prove that you're not a one-dimensional shot caller on the offensive side of things. Another interception. Not what we needed, Keith. Oh, no.
I feel like for some teams, if they get down, they just try to make big throw after big throw. Just get down the field any way you can. Safe, small passes. Claw your way back into the game just like you did to begin with in the first half. You know, Keith had the chance to take control of the game, take the lead.
He did. But it is going to be Shelby High. K3 is him reaching that 42-point mercy rule and winning the game. Congratulations to Shelby High, K3, on his victory.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good game for a bit there. And like I said, Keith played great. Just unfortunately, K3 played better.
Yeah, and I do feel like if we could take out some of those errors and see this back, it's going to be even closer than it was.
Absolutely.
It was just a few mistakes on Keith's side that really let K3 open it up. I didn't expect at the first half that we were going to end up mercy ruled. I literally said that it wasn't going to happen. Yeah. K3 fully proved me wrong. Well played. Congratulations on advancing to 3-1, stepping up just up closer to those big dogs. You know, we have 4 teams that were undefeated. Some of them are going to be dropping down to 3-1 this week. Some of them moving up to 4-0. So potentially looking at a tied second position for K3. 2 teams in the top 2.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shelby showing up big on the college football side of things. Let's take a look now, after we've seen those games, at the leaderboard and at these standings that we were just talking about.
Two undefeated teams.
So our 4 undefeated teams have lowered themselves down to 2. It's going to be Shelby A and Forbush A remaining up at the top. Wow. The point differential looks a little messed up there for Forbush. There's no way he scored 691 points.
My schools are crazy. They're just
cracked.
dominating.
They are absolutely cracked. For the rest of them, though, Shelby B, Hendersonville A, and Kearns Academy up at 3-1 now, rounding out the top 5. I feel like we have a solid group of guys here in the West. There's some solid players in the other regions as well, but I'm really confident about our football players.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and I'm pretty sure we're going to take the state championships.
That's right. Before we get to states, though, we need to keep an eye on the conference champions. Top 8 are going to move out. So really, you want to be looking at those 2-2 guys sitting from position 7 to position 10. Those are going to be our
point differential is going to come into play as well.
They really do matter. So if you're hearing this, if you're down in future games, play smart. Try to minimize that point differential and hold on as long as you can. It will be very important. You're aiming for top 8. That's our leaderboard. A lot of great competition. It's been an awesome week for college football right here. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back for some Overwatch 2 shortly. Thank you so much.
The obvious things are it's a space for students to game, but I think this space provides a lot of other learning opportunities and experiential learning opportunities for students. The career transfer pieces, whether you're in media, production, or you're doing event management, we have an opportunity to train students to get out in the community to help us lead a lot of different esports initiatives, both locally, regionally, and nationally. Tournament hosting, sponsorships within the esports community, continuing to build our competitive edge with our student recruitment. I think that UNCG's positioned itself to really be the leaders on that forefront.
Awesome video. We love the UNCG peeps. We love all their esports initiatives. Everything looks super good there. Speaking of UNCG, our next opponents that we have going are 2 schools from up in that area. From the north part of the Western team, we've got Northwest Guilford facing off with Kearns Academy. Super excited. We've got a really, really good Overwatch team. Northwest Guilford facing off 3-0. Northwest Guilford is facing off against Kearns 2-1. very good in their own right. So potentially two of the best teams in Western OW2. I'm super pumped. How you feeling?
Yeah, it should be a great game. Honestly, I'm not sure who's going to take it here. I've heard great things about both teams. Super solid, always practicing. They've got good team chemistry on both sides. They always joke around in the lobbies whenever I see them, so I'm excited.
Awesome stuff. Super excited to see what they have. Will Northwest Guilford be able to continue their undefeated streak, or will Kearns be able to, rain on their parade? Let's get into the game. Let's see how it turns out. Northwest Guilford versus Kearns. Let's check it out. All right, so we are loading into this beautiful, beautiful map. We're on the Paul for control here for game 1. Northwest Guilford on the left. Abdelimlu, Microbolt, Swanky Pants, Legendary, and Thigby facing off against Kearns, who we saw either last week or the week before that. I recognize a lot of these names. Valk, Scotty, Shio, Zombie Boy, and Doge. I think Kearns, correct me if I'm wrong, Yogi, they were the team that played a lot of this Orisa that looked really solid with it.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
I feel like I recognize actually their entire lineup. They had these exact same 5 characters on the last week that we watched them.
Sojourn, yeah, exactly.
Lucio, Echo. Oh, Sojourn switches to a
Symmetra. Interesting.
I guess it's cooking right here.
Ooh, Tracer on the Northwest Guilford side. I like seeing Ramatra, but I just don't know, tank to tank. I feel like Orisa's just going to be better.
Yeah, definitely in the head-to-head matchup, maybe having a stronger support could make a difference. Let's see.
And just maybe a better team in general could make Ramatra look crazy.
Fighting for control over on the right side right here. Shio instantly falls, though. Thigby, big pick early from the Cassidy.
See if Scotty can get some damage off. Oh, trying to one-man the
Aggressively
Tracer.
going up. Got a lot of health to work with. 250 health pool.
Oh, got a little loss.
Got juked.
Oh,
Put in
no.
the freaking blender, and Abdelimlu finds 2 picks on the other side of the fight. Microbolt goes big right there on the Tracer. Wow. I feel like Scotty knew what he was getting into going up there and fighting him. And
looked confident. Looked like it was going to take the win, and I mean that's Tracer for you.
Absolutely got styled upon. Another pick.
Oh, big kills coming out.
Phew. All going in the favor of Northwest Guilford. It's not even close.
Wow, this Cassidy Tracer combo is kind of crazy.
Thigby started that whole point off with the pick onto the Lucio, which is really awesome. Look at this rollout from Echo. I guess she can fly. I didn't even know. The damage mercy. That's what we call her.
Yeah, immediately taken down though.
Cassidy absolutely dominating this game. We're on board with Ramatra here. Swanky Pants fights in this front line.
This is like solid Ramatra play. I like seeing this.
Yeah, looks better from third person than first person.
Yeah.
We're on board with the Cassidy. He's hunting. This man has been dominating this game. He's on fire right now.
Oh, okay. A little right click.
He's got some time to deal with.
I'm also a big fan of doing that.
Yeah. One of the characters I've spent a lot of time playing in Overwatch is Cassidy.
Big damage
headshots too.
Wow.
Another kill. Zombie Boy falls. Wow, the pressure.
Wow.
Absolutely immense. Another one. Highlight mode. 3 kills.
Thigby, their aim is insane.
The fourth not
stolen.
There. Huge play though. That triple was absolutely beautiful. The aim was looking crisp.
Yeah.
Hitting the headshot. Not just hitting the shots, but hitting the headshots.
Kearns is getting completely held into like their ship area. They can't even push forward.
I feel like they're a little bit counter right here. They have this Echo flying high up in the air right there, and Cassidy is just
not with Thigby on Cassidy.
Yeah. It is a no-fly zone in front of this McCree. He's gonna pop the Deadeye. No opponents left to even use it on. It's gonna be a completed capture, 100-0. Northwest Guilford claims the first point.
Big .1.
Yeah, was not even really close.
No.
They started the first point off by damage killing support and then completely controlled the whole map around it. Skilled play. You see why this Northwest Guilford team is on top of our conference right now.
That Tracer was just like blinking around, causing chaos, and Cassidy's just hitting headshots.
Yeah. And when the DPS is doing, like, I'm sure Swanky Pants, Legendary, and Lime are doing well, but when your damage characters are doing so good, it's hard not to focus on them. Wait, Shio trying to get the ball up. Can he make it? No. Back to what matters, the actual gameplay, the second point here on the ball. Kearns.
Scotty moving.
Swanky Pants said mango, mango, mango. Don't know what that means. I'm clearly not one of those who knows. Love that. All right, scrapping around the first point right here. Thigby getting on the right.
Oh, missed.
Desperately low. Microbolt finds the pick. Shio instantly falls. First blood again on the first
Thigby
point.
getting aggressive. Hannah's won.
Stuns him on the right click. Just insult to injury. That'd be a
Echo
cool
getting
thing
pushed
to
back. Oh, Cassidy picks the frag up.
Yeah. This damage combo of the Cassidy and the Tracer is
I like it.
too much. We need to see a switch. I don't know if it is truly the characters that counter each other in terms of Sojourn and Echo versus Cassidy and Tracer, but if it's not the case, the players aren't able to compete in this.
Sojourn's just like, you know, the consistent quick damage. You got to be able to hit those right-click snipes. But
Echo's just getting blasted out of the air every point. So, and these supports, they got to find someone to get in front. We thought Orisa, the big tank, might be able to make the difference, but all of these angles that
It's
Northwest
picked
Gilbert
off.
is throwing, they can't shield them all. Swanky Pants on the Ramatra getting very, very aggressive right here.
Sriracha getting kind of low, but
Still plenty out. He's not even halfway, yeah. And he's got a Juno, he's got a Moira. That's who that is, right, for Limelu? Moira?
Yeah.
Yeah, to heal him up. I think Moira is that character that has that really big targeted heal, right? I can't remember. I played her some.
It's like a spray.
Yes, yes. And it can definitely heal for a ton. Here we go. Charge going forward. We heard the Deadeye. Instantly canceled. He just used that for the reload. 2 kills the way of Northwest Guilford.
Cassidy getting low, getting pushed out.
Nice. A little bit of breathing room on the kill, but the rest of Northwest Guilford is coming up clutch. They did have the 2 picks ahead of time.
I honestly thought that was going a little different than it ended up being.
Yeah, I think we were so focused on that raid
Cassidy
boss and the
going down.
Cassidy going down that we didn't notice the other 2 Kearns players falling. 80% to 0. Northwest Guilford in the lead here. And it is Legendary and Shio. Legendary finding the kill on the Shio. Swanky Pants takes Scotty. Is Kearns even going to be able to make it back to this? They need to switch. Zombie Boy switches. I don't even know what he tried to switch to right there. He ends up going back to the Echo. It's going to go the way of Northwest Guilford. It was not close. 100 to 0 as overtime ticks down.
So it looks like right there, Echo
That was her ultimate. That was her
Orisa.
ultimate. Okay.
Yeah.
Was not a character switch, and it was not a close match. Northwest Guilford claims the first map win, 2 to 0, 200% to
Domination.
0%. It was complete domination. Let's check out this Thigby play of the game. I believe we were on board with this, the triple kill, almost quadra that we saw. Is this the one? No,
Yeah.
it's actually, this is an earlier one.
Do they get the quadrant? They do. Well, no.
Not a true quadra.
Yeah.
I feel like the one that we saw was a little bit better.
I agree.
Overwatch tended to disagree, but when you have so many awesome plays from Thigby to choose from, nobody's wrong.
That Thigby is a Cassidy main for sure.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. I mean, he's a
raid boss
I would
material.
say he's a Kovacs main or
Yeah,
something
100%.
with that kind of aim. He looked like some players
Nothing
that
but
I've coached
headshots.
before. Looked like some players that have destroyed you at LANs before.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
We'll get this guy on some FPS stuff. Game 1 is in the books. Next up, we have Game 2. We're going to be playing Hybrid on Blizzard World. Let's check out what we've got to work with. Banging tunes here on Blizzard World. Northwest Guilford on the left side. Once again, Kearns on the right. All the players are going to stay the same. We are not Hybrid on Blizzard World. I was thinking this did not look like what I would call Blizzard World. We are Flashpoint on Suravasa. And we are ready for battle. We've got Thigby off of the Cassidy onto a Genji and Swanky Pants off of Ramatra onto Doomfist.
Ooh, double Genji.
Scotty as well. There must be something with this map in Genji. Zombie Boy. He's playing the, God, what is her name? The hacker girl.
I can't remember.
We talked about this so much.
Yeah.
We talked about this last week. Maybe the spectator will pull it up and tell us. I know what she does, though, so here we go. Doge on the Diva. Very low front line composition here from Kearns. Very heavily mobile composition from Northwest Guilford. Doomfist, Tracer, Genji. I do not know if there's a stronger Sombra. Yes. Sounds like she does belong to Survivor. Diva absorbing all this damage. Doomfist getting aggressive though. No, he backs off. Good absorb right there. Zombie Boy.
The health packs.
Limelu gets the first pick onto Shio. Shio dies once again. 3 points, 3 first bloods onto the Kearns Academy support. You gotta stay safe. You are so important on that support role. Legendary on the Juno here, dancing around the lovely little Martian. And Limelu, no need for Northwest Guilford to switch off of their support picks at all. They're able to keep Doge staggered in that Diva human form for a very long time.
Realize they're on Doomfist.
Yep.
Just realized.
Very fun character. One of my favorite to watch. He has some awesome rollouts. I've seen some TikTok highlight reels of Doomfist rollouts where they surf on the buildings and stuff. It looks really cool. Scotty Games trying to match the Genji play. There's the Doomfist getting aggressive. They use the parry. They use the Diva shield. Gotta get aggressive. Gotta make some progress on this point. Guilford's already at 50%. Tracer finding low. She teleports back. Can they track her? Track her down? Track her down? Oh, too fast. Too elusive.
Looks like we're on board with the Digby Genji now.
Oh, Zombie Boy falls for the combination. Sombra goes down. Oh, big parry there. He's got the Dragon Blade.
Will he use it?
I want to hear him say that. Slice. Dash. Slice. Oh, almost gets slapped. He gets the Sombra boost too. No, that's on the other team. I'm wrong. Nice parry, man. Northwest Guilford absolutely dominating. This is like an OWL team against an amateur team.
Yeah.
These guys are next level.
This is going to be a good team come
Conference championships and states beyond that.
Yeah.
First point is going to go in the favor of Northwest Guilford. Now they're moving on to the next flashpoint. This is basically a King of the Hill mode, and I believe the spawns stay the same. So, a little bit of pre-objective time. You see that lock screen up in the middle around the 0. Neither team can capture it. It's giving some time for that losing team to make it back here. And the point will unlock, but Swanky Pants instantly finds the kill on the Scotty.
Uh-oh.
Doge pops the Diva ult. I don't think anybody's there to fall to that, though.
Everyone hit a LOS real quick, line of sight.
They knew exactly what was going on. Legendary into the mix. Northwest Guilford kill feed coming up in their favor. Doomfist all over the place. Pops his ult, kills the support. Everybody falls afterwards. R.I.P. Doge.
Point just being taken control of, basically. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, there's that load up time, and then also there was a bit of time when Kearns was still alive that that Northwest wasn't able to get the full contest. They are up to 30% now. Swanky Pants getting aggressive and zoning. Zombie Boy sticking with the Sombra. We've got Sombra and Genji ult. That's a big combo if they could want to use it. They need to use something to get forward and make some space.
Diva
back.
getting shredded.
Ult popping from somebody. Big ability being thrown. He's getting low. Sub 100 health. Definitely going to fall into the mech right here. Zombie Boy pick onto the Moira though. Vaguely even right here. This is as close to an even fight as Kearns has seen all match. 2 for 2.
Ooh, it looks like Kearns is
2v2. Can they get the pick on the Doomfist? He's very, very low.
Scotty goes down. Should we just bridge it?
So close for Kearns. I thought it was going to be their chance to get control of the point, but they are not able to. The second flashpoint goes the way of Northwest Guilford as well. We're on to number 3. This, I believe, is do or die for Kearns. Capture this point or lose the match. Scotty not off to a good start. Falls again. Still sitting on that ultimate. Obviously, you don't want to pop it right there when you're about to die, when the point's not even active, but we need to see Kearns use the weapons at their disposal to get to the point to make something happen.
I don't believe we've seen Micro come off of this Tracer, which, I mean, you don't need to. It's working for you.
They look so comfortable on it. It looks like Kearns is uncomfortable dealing with it. So I'm with them. I'm not what did you say in our last match? If it's not fixed, don't.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I was close, man. Almost had it right.
If it ain't fixed,
If it ain't fixed,
don't break it.
Don't break it. That's my motto. Kearns, can they learn from me? Can they learn from you? Pushing forwards here. 25% and counting. Pretty solid position actually here on the Diva. I feel like if you can, they just are completely torn between focusing on the Tracer and focusing on the fight. Legendary picks off Zombie Boy behind the shield.
Scotty
Diva sitting on the ultimate. They're definitely going to line of sight, but maybe it's enough time to clear space out. He gets back into the mech. Doge does. Back and forth. Shio falls. Scotty is about to fall as well. Everything coming up in favor of Northwest Guilford, aside from one kill onto Thigby. But it is solidly in favor of Northwest Guilford. They're at 80%. And Kearns, no ults to work with. It's looking desperate here.
10% to go. They got to make something happen now.
No switches. We see no Tracers who can speed up there to get to the touch.
Last fight, they have to win this. Do or die.
Here we go. Here's the first touch. It's a potential sacrifice
great.
from Bout. 2 instant kills. It's all but done for Thigby. Dominated on the Cassidy in game 1. Dominated on the Genji in game 2. Not even bothering to aim his opponents. He's just shooting it straight forward. Northwest Guilford claims the win. 2-0 here in our first match of the day.
Domination.
Yes, complete domination. Our first look at this team has been nothing but impressive. Let's take a look who's the play of the game. Doomfist. Heck yeah, I'll get some tank love. Get to see this hyper-mobile, hyper-aggressive tank out here smacking people around. Big fist, small fist, left fist, right. He's on a 15 kill streak, right?
This entire team is just, you can tell they've played together a lot. They have great chemistry.
Are absolutely in a league of their own. They're winning that game. It didn't look close from start to finish. Yeah. They knew what they were doing. They didn't need to change anything. Kearns needed to change stuff, but they just didn't have an answer for what Guilford was throwing at them. Very well played to both teams, even if it didn't come up in the favor of both. It's impossible for it to do that. Yeah. Let's take a look at our second game. We've got 2 more Western teams here facing off in Overwatch 2. We've got Gaston Early College facing off against FernLeaf Community Charter School. So Gaston Early College, also one of our top dogs, sitting at 3-0. FernLeaf at 2-1. Very excited to see them making a kind of a surge back. This is one of the schools that was afflicted very heavily by Hurricane Helene. So they got a late start to the season, but they're caught up on their matches. They're doing well. They're poised to make it out and make it into the conference championships. Excited to see what they can do.
I'm excited just to have them in the league now.
Definitely.
I mean, yeah.
The FernLeaf boys are nice and super excited to see them around. Let's jump into game 1, see what it's going to look like. We're on hybrid. We're on Nepal. We saw it in the last set. Let's check it out.
You know, I believe Gaston was the Bastion mains, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
what's his name? Sunless Khan is a Rocket League YouTuber. Where did that come from? It's Eruption Sand.
Yeah, that's it.
Close. What else is the sun but a large eruption of sand? Gaston Early College on the left side of Nepal here. FernLeaf on the right. For Gaston, we've got Hurricane, Chief Warlock, Chew, that's a new name. Eruption Sand and I Love Latinas. For FernLeaf, 5 new players. Big Daddy, Jack Sparrow, Eli, Iron Man, Unfunny, and a bot. Damage 1.
Good call.
They only had 4 players. They had to get a DPS sub. I actually think that this was a funny scenario where their tank player wasn't here, and so they were going to have a tank sub, and then they realized, oh, this is 5v5. There's only 1 tank. We definitely can't have a tank be the bot be our only tank. So Big Daddy switched off a DPS, now playing the Diva. Unfunny on the Mercy. I'll be honest. Not a good start.
Yeah.
4v5 isn't as bad because, you know, you've got a bot. It's not a true 4v5,
but it's against Gaston.
Yes.
Who we have seen probably just as good as Northwest Guilford.
Yeah, definitely. And they run this combo pretty much the same. They run the Sigma. They run the Bastion with the supports there. Interesting support there from Chew. I don't know if I know him. I know his name. I've seen him. He's got a very cool looking gun. Baptiste.
Baptiste.
He's a French. The E is very important.
Yeah, I like his gun.
All right, here we go. Gaston gets early control of the point. Damage 1 finally makes it out of the spawn. Rooting for you, little buddy. Eli Ironman firing away right here. Another cool gun too. Eruption Sand, the Bastion player getting aggressive.
Going down.
Looking to burn down these supports. Jack Sparrow and Unfunny both fall.
I'm a big fan of how aggressive the Bastion is. Yeah. Eruption Sand.
Looks very well prepared for it.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. He gets in when he needs to, gets out when he needs to.
Never out of place. Oh, I want to say never, but most of the time not out of place.
Oh, a big pick. Tank goes down right away for the first pick. Jack Sparrow switches to the Bastion 2 already. This comp is so OP. It seems like, I swear, every time we watch them, the other team starts out with no Bastion and then immediately switches.
It's like, wait a minute. We should be using this too.
They're like, wait, that's Gaston. That's Eruption Sand. I got to play it. Oh, great timing on those explosion orbs from Sigma. Oh, he's getting aggressive. He's popping the ult, throws them up, slams them down. The gravity combination. There's the Bastion ult too there.
Mercy running for her life.
Yeah, Gaston knows that they are in complete control at this point. They're about to board the flight zone of the enemy ship right here. Wow. 1v1. Just honestly a little disrespectful there. It's all coming up in Gaston's favor. Sigma charging back up. Whatever.
Oh, no. Jack Sparrow getting low on the Bastion.
He needs a front line in front of him. He's got an Orisa now who could maybe stand in front. Chief Warlock though has this cement, this ult. Well, she gets the teleporter, right? They could throw this down and they could be running back even if they die.
The bot switched to Cassie.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know bots would switch.
Hey, it's a better matchup. Hurricane finding all the picks on this Juno. Eruption Sand and Chief Warlock get on board as well. It's going to tick over 100-0 in favor of Gaston Early College. Domination that we expect. Round 1 goes in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, against Gaston, you have to have all 5 players to even have a chance.
All right. Let's keep an eye on our big man Damage 1. Switches over to the Hanzo here. Interesting, Big Daddy. Is that Reinhardt?
Yeah, that's Reinhardt.
Nice.
I wonder if you can, choose the champ.
For the bot?
Yeah.
I doubt it. The bots answer to no master. The only master they have is Blizzard himself.
Oh, I like the Widow pick.
I do. I also love the Wrecking Ball.
I don't think we've ever seen Eruption Sand on anything other than Bastion.
No. A little bit I like it. You got to highly likely win. Practice some other stuff. No need to keep abusing these poor souls with your evil Bastion. And also, you have one little metal contraption that rolls around in Bastion. When you switch to Hamster to the Wrecking Ball, you have to get rid of one. You can't have 2 autonomous metal objects.
True.
Reinhardt swinging that hammer away at the ball. Looking like my favorite sport, curling. No, what's the sport where they hit the balls through the holes?
Golf?
No.
Croquet?
No, that's sewing. It's something like that.
Wait, no way, right?
Whatever.
Nah, I gotta know.
Okay, Yogi's gonna look that up. We're gonna focus on the gameplay here. 0-0. Northwest, Gaston. It is croquet. Okay,
Yep.
so it is both a sport where a man hits a ball with a hammer and a sewing activity. 0-0 on the point. Big Daddy finds a pick on a Chief Warlock. Could this be FernLeaf Blade back into the fight? They have the only Bastion in the game now, so they should be the ones winning. Gaston does get the capture, though. Ooh, Eruption Sand. Nice angle over here. Yep. Track gets destroyed, though. That's a really strong game. Oh! That's my character you're playing. I'll headshot you, and I'll send you back to the fountain. Eruption Sand with the big pick. Unfunny flying
Battle
around.
Mercy.
Look out. Dropping down from above. They know she's up there. I feel like they're just letting her fly around. Ah, no. Latinas shuts him down. Unfunny. Back to the graveyard. 30% and rising for Gaston Early College. There's the hamster ult. He's getting in there. He's making it happen. Jack Sparrow falls again. Oh, very aggressive.
Slam.
The big slam. Like a dead bug in the studio. FernLeaf falls. Oh, you gotta love having a big pillar to swing around if you're a wrecking ball.
Oh, the bot has changed to Genji now.
Very smart. I would have done the same.
Yeah, same.
Get out of there. Be careful, son. Jack Sparrow, you got to lay in this damage. You got to get somebody low.
Ooh, gets caught.
Oh, wow.
Baptiste.
From long range.
Ooh, Mercy damage boosting the bot.
Yeah. Here we go. They're getting in. Hurricane pops his ult to kind of delay everything. Can Gaston wait it out? 2 picks, though. 3 picks in favor of FernLeaf. Could this be their first chance at the point? They've got to take down the big hamster. He's got a lot of health left, actually.
Ooh, contesting.
Shoot this.
Not letting them get the point.
Shoot this Juno out of the sky. Kill the support first. Come on, that's FPS 101. There we go, and now we force the ball out. Yes, points on the board for FernLeaf. 6% and rising. Can they take control of this?
I think somebody just jumped off the map. It was the bot.
Yep, that's fine. He needs to reset.
Probably wants to change his character.
It's all about the mental edge. You've got to deny the ultimate charge. Hamster gets in, slams down.
Oh, he has to get out.
Very fast. Scary. Chief Warlock falling low. Very admirable attempt in what is essentially a 4v5 here.
Oh, no.
Okay, Winston. Big Daddy makes it back onto the stage. It would have been tragic to lose your father figure like that. Jumping in.
Oh,
Winston, no! Oh, and they lost him right when I said it would be tragic. He went to the store and he never came back. Gaston Early College claims the point.
Looks like Eruption Fan switched to Soldier.
Yeah, he probably just wants to run back from spawn a little bit faster. 5% remaining here on the first game. It's going to be Gaston Early College claiming the win. FernLeaf got on the board for just a second. There was a small possibility it could have happened right there. Shout out to Damage1 dropping the GGs in the chat. Chief Warlock, let's check out their play of the game. Rare to see a Symmetra. Duking it out on the point. Got a teleporter down. Ooh. Runs down 1 support.
I didn't know Symmetra did damage like that.
Yeah, I think she has a damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a little bit of utility, a little bit of damage. Kind of a hybrid character. I feel like if they're viable, it's a very good thing to have.
It looked like she got switched a little bit since I played in the beginning.
Definitely did a lot of damage. So definitely not the Symmetra of old. Congratulations, Gaston Early College, on winning that first game. We're going to be jumping into game 2, not on Blizzard World or whatever I said, on Suravasa. We've got Flashpoint. Check out what FernLeaf can do. Will this King of the Hill be a little bit more in their favor?
Tank bot coming in.
Big Daddy is done playing in the front line. Time for another one to be on the tanks. Let's see.
Let's see how this works.
Yeah.
See if the tank will actually
with how slow it was for Damage1 to make it out of the first spawn point on the last map. If Flashpoint AI is a little bit different, maybe they've got a chance. But if your tank is the last one out, if your Reinhardt is the last one out, it's going to be rough. Good pick, though. Actually, seems to be matched by Gaston Early College here. Latina's on the Reinhardt as well.
Eruption on the support.
Interesting. The Lucio Brigitte, and then an Ashe and a Reaper.
Big Daddy on the Widow.
Iron Man. Iron Man Eli. I don't know what that character is. Sojourn? No.
I always forget.
Junker Queen. No.
No, that's not Junker Queen.
Close. I'm just throwing darts at a board. Here we go. Here's the rollout.
Ilari.
I love that name.
It is a nice name.
Not as beautiful
Okay,
as
this bot is getting
though.
aggressive.
That's not a bot. This is
oh my god.
That's the bot right there.
I was about to say, this bot
But
is
Big
crazy.
Daddy does get the first pick. Chief Warlock falls. There we go. FernLeaf on the board. Hurricane. Oh no, finds a pick there. That's a big pick on a Big Daddy, but Iron Man finds Eruption Sand.
I'm trying to see this bot. Running around the point.
Yep.
Playing defensively. I like it.
That's right. Getting objective capture 20%. This is a new personal best on an objective for FernLeaf in this match against the 3-0 Gaston Early College. Shoot. Looking to get aggressive here. Fires that flashbang. Looking to put down some long-range damage. Great work by Tank 1. Getting in front. Stand in front of your Bastion. This choke looks so in favor of the offensive team.
Oh, big damage coming out.
Yeah, nice headshots. Good aim from this sub here. Gaston, they've got a good player in their backup. Here we go. Charge coming in. Gets the pin onto the Bastion. He's low, but he's getting pocketed. Both teams falling low.
75%.
Finds the follow-up pick, though. 2 for 0 right now. It's going back and forth.
Bot holding it down.
Will the bot shield break? Okay, bot falls. This should be the end of the push. 99% for FernLeaf. 0%
going kind of crazy right now.
Gotta die though. At least died on point. Completely denied the reverse capture. Here we go. There's the reverse cap. 0% and counting for Gaston Early College. All it takes is one full capture and control, and FernLeaf will win the first objective here on Surabasa. Big Daddy, the pressure coming in. Oh, gets picked. Hurricane finds their way onto him, onto Sojourn. Ooh. Jack Sparrow getting pressured right here.
I feel like it's going to be very tough to push into a point when they're already there holding it down.
Yeah, especially 4v5. You really need your full
the tank's going in. Tank won.
Not able to get the pick. It's kind of smart move. I feel like there's a little bit of abuse that could be had of the bot AI in terms of baiting them to go in a little bit. But I do feel like there's time. Big Daddy died after. Let's reset. Come on, guys. Back up. Reset. Let's fight as 5. When Tank 1 rolls out, we need to be ready. He's going to pull that Earth Shatter probably as soon as he gets it. Oh, here we go. Bastion ult. Dropping some fire.
No picks coming out of that, unfortunately.
Eli falls. Jack Sparrow falls.
Oh, no.
And there we go.
Okay.
Gaston Early College gets the capture on the first flashpoint. It was extremely close, 99% for FernLeaf, but not able to close the last.
Got a shatter coming up for Tank 1. Let's see how this works.
Will they wait until the point actually spawns? Or will they pull the trigger at the first enemy they see? The people who I call bots in my games would normally just do that. They pull it as soon as they see another human.
True.
Maybe an actual bot will be better.
Oh.
There's the... Nope. It's the other one. It's the Gaston Shatter. Tank 1 uses his. Gets the kill on the Warlock. We're 1 for 1 right now. But the tank for Gaston Early College is still so healthy. All are falling for FernLeaf. They had a good start. They used the Shatter to pick off the Brigitte, but with the rest of the team still healthy, with a Lucio ult to work with, Eruption Sand was able to put a stop to every drop.
What Bridget's ult does.
Looks like a flag, so I would assume that it's a burst of patriotism.
Nice.
Yeah.
Solid guess.
No, I mean, she's a support, so it's got to be something. Rally here. I bet that's what she says when she does it. Regardless, 50% just underneath it for Gaston Early College. Someone's popping an ult. Someone's getting in there. It's Eli looking to push the pressure. So aggressive on this character.
Whoa. Half HP taking 1 hit.
Oh, Tank 1. Ripping him apart. He's going to fall. Switched off of Reinhardt to the Mauga.
Yeah, I don't know about that bot one.
Looks cool though, having those big 2 guns, 80% and counting. Big Daddy also switching off of the Widowmaker onto the Hanzo. FernLeaf really feeling the Gaston pressure, feeling the need to change up their strategy.
Big Daddy just must be a sniper main.
Yeah, it's something like that. But I respect it as well. It is not working though. The pressure coming. Eli falls. Unfunny falls. 5-player kill streak here for Chief Warlock on the Brigitte. Ooh.
Down to the last point.
In the back line. Now him on the Widowmaker too. They don't even... Is he set up for the next point? Okay, he's already at the next point.
We do have a Bastion ult, which would be pretty good for a point like this when they're trying to take it initially.
Yep, very solid use. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold it. Yeah, they need to use it to start off the point and cause some chaos. Don't know if they have enough upright damage, but
Lucio.
Eli falls so quick. Both supports for FernLeaf fall.
Gaston's lost their tank, so this is the best chance they'll probably have.
But with no sustain, do you even really have a shot? No.
And they don't.
Jack Sparrow, take 1. Soon after Big Daddy will fall. The supports need to be kept safe. They need to stay safe. If FernLeaf wants to make a chance.
I like the skin on Bridget for Chief.
Yeah. Policia. I think that's what that is.
Looks like a little Mega Man.
All right. 50%, just shy of that for Gaston Early College. This is potentially the last flashpoint of the game, the last objective of the match. If they can capture this, they will claim the 2-0 win.
A lot of ults on Gaston's side. I mean, they have 5 players. It's going to be tough, but not impossible.
Nope. It is just an uphill battle with the Gaston Early College Ultimates. A bit of favor there is Eruption Sand dropping the Lucy ult. The beat has gotten so Latinas. Here comes the Earth Shatter. A lot of ults used, and actually FernLeaf is holding somewhat strong. As soon as I say it, the dam breaks, the flood happens. A 30-player kill streak for Hurricane. Full white, full victory for Gaston Early College, 2-0 on the day. Let's take a look at the play of the game. It's going to be Hurricane on Sojourn. We saw him on that big streak there at the end. Ooh, headshot, reload. Burned him down a little bit.
Oh, so this is Sojourn. I thought that Bridget got a long-range kill.
Burned him down, man. High firing gun. Big damage. Gaston Early College continues their undefeated run. We saw Northwest Guilford advance to 4-0 in the first match of the day, and we see Gaston Early College match them at 4-0 in the second one of the day.
We got a rivalry match coming up, hopefully. You know, hopefully Guilford and Gaston.
Fingers crossed to see that one next week. Will be awesome to see the undefeated big dogs at the top of the Western Region Overwatch 2 League duke it out. Let's take a look at the leaderboard after all these matches. How are we shaping up here in week 4? Look at in the middle there. Yep, the 2 teams we just talked about, Northwest Guilford and Gaston Early College, remain at 4-0. Below them, Piedmont Community Charter claims sole ownership of the 3rd position at 3-1.
Neither one of those undefeated teams have lost a map yet.
Yeah, just domination. We haven't even need to see them play the mode Escort. They might want to consider doing it sometime so they can get
some practice.
Get a bit of practice. Bright side, though, we are taking the top 8 teams from all conferences to our conference championship. So with only 9 teams here in the West, almost all the teams are going to make it. So don't let the regular season standings, the regular season results really get you frustrated. And I mean, honestly, when we're looking at the record right there, we have no teams at 0 wins.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's everybody's game. A little bit of improvement, a little bit of time spent watching maybe some Jake videos on the Notwork platform, scrimming with your team. Those are things that could be done that could make that difference. So hold strong, keep the fight alive, and yeah, I think the season could still be turned around in week 4.
Absolutely.
It's not over.
It's never over.
Nope, not over for anybody. That was an awesome day of matches. We got to see some great college football at the beginning, some great Overwatch 2 just now. Let's take a look at our schedule breakdown, how we are broadcasting things here on the VESL channels. So today, Tuesday, you just saw the Overwatch 2 and college football broadcast. Tomorrow, 6 p.m., we'll have Smash Brothers. Thursday, 6 p.m., we'll have Rocket League and STEM. And then on Friday on the VESL GG channel, you'll have a recap stream with Andy and Eli covering all of the games, all of the community stuff, all of the regions, all that stuff. What are you most excited about this week, Yogi?
It's super excited.
Was it today? You can say today. You can say today was what you were looking forward to most, but
today I love the Overwatch matches. Like I said, the most thing I'm looking forward to is Northwest Guilford versus Gaston County Early College. Both of them, insane teamwork on both sides. I'm super pumped to see who comes out on top out of that matchup.
Me as well. There's nobody that I could bribe, but if I could bribe somebody, it would be to make that match happen.
Yes.
Seems like that's how our stuff's working. We're getting the best guys playing the best guys, so it's all working out in that favor. That's everything, man. I think this was an awesome broadcast. We've got Smash Brothers tomorrow, so if you're not doing anything Wednesday evening.
Rocket League tomorrow.
Is that right? No, it's Rocket League and STEM on Thursday.
Oh, no,
Smash
you're
Brothers
right.
on Wednesday.
You're right.
Yeah. We've got Smash tomorrow. Rocket League will be on Thursday with the STEM stuff. So make sure you tune in if you're available. If not, we'll see you back next week for more stuff
2 more weeks after this, and then we're into the postseason. Super excited. Keep up the great work, students. We'll keep doing our best to bring you some awesome competition. Have a great day, guys.